Hey y'all, what is up? Welcome to Blonay Got Tea. I am back with another video. Thank you guys so much for tapping with Blonay Media, where I bring you the messy in these streets, okay? I'm bringing you the latest true crime, we the culture, okay? So tap in with me. Thank you guys for tuning in. And as always, your POV is welcome. You guys just talk to me nice, all right? Now, let's go ahead and get into this. I'm sure you guys have seen the thumbnail. I hope I'm getting better on my thumbnails. I hope. But y'all, look, there is it. First of all, it looks like Diddy, his whole case is like the rabbit hole that keeps on giving, and not in a good way. We are hearing the most like deplorable and heinous acts against party goers, against humanity, if you ask me, okay? Against party goers with celebs, for celebs. And the most innocent of them, the children who are the victims of this SA trafficking of minors and all of this. This is a den of pedos, okay? Who live amongst us, because Diddy, and I hate to say this, he is just the tip of the iceberg. Okay. So if you're scared, you're in the right place. Okay. And they chose the vulnerable, right? And we are now seeing it. People are coming forward, right? And you may ask, like, where were the parents in all this, right? And for me, because everybody couldn't have been a bad parent. Everybody couldn't have been missing in action. To me, they were either paid and out of the way, broke, threatened, or scared. Because we see, if you haven't learned anything, everybody has a price. Everybody has a price. And it's sad. Maybe I'm even included in that, right? But where do people's morals and integrity come in? Because if we can't find those people, I got bad news for y'all. I got some bad news for y'all. And it really all depends on I think if Diddy is granted bail, that is going to be a huge indicator, y'all, of what we are in store for. All right, so let's get back to what I'm talking about, okay? And if you guys don't know, there's a woman. She's 33 years old. Her name is Misha. Okay, she's going by the name Misha. And Misha just so happens to be the girl, the most viral picture or photo that we have been seeing, or I've been seeing, is the girl in the D&G shirt, right? Now, we've heard a lot of things about her, but she has now come forward allegedly, right? Because I don't know. I wasn't there. Everything is allegedly, guys. She has come forward and she has told her story of what happened to her at the hands of Diddy, okay? And this, I think, if I'm not mistaken, guys, because I haven't gone back too far. We got 2 videos to get through, so I didn't go back too far as if she was the witness number 2 or the victim number 2 in the lawsuit filings. But then again, I'm confused because she says she didn't have any representation. So there are a few little things that she says confuses me, but that's the least of our worries. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into this. Let me go ahead and pull this video. Now, like I said, there were 2 videos that were done, okay? There was part 1 and part 2. If you guys want to, go ahead and check that out on the Lionel B show. I'm going to break this down for you. And we're going to start with the first video that she did, okay? Her story is so extensive that, and there's a part 3 too. So I just felt obligated to bring this to my audience, okay? Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and pull this up on this video. Let me see. And you guys, go ahead and listen to this. This is excerpts that I put together of the very first video of her speaking, and then we'll get into the second video, okay? We won't make it too long or anything like that. So let's go ahead and get into this. Hold on. First of all, let me make sure you guys can see me, hear me. Okay, y'all can hear me. Hold on.
Jane Doe in this picture that we've seen all too often has finally not only revealed who she is and shown her face, but she is here to tell her story, guys. Brace yourself and say a prayer. Let's go. Let me remind you that these are edited excerpts of the full interview. Kris Jenner being mad about it, and I stabbed her on her left side of her shoulder, like right here. This is where I stabbed her, right there. And no, it's not allegedly. It really happened. You guys know this picture. This underage victim, who is now 33 years old, says that she met Diddy when she was in the 6th grade. Harvey Pierre acted as a middleman, and it started out with her just writing music, meeting Clive Davis, getting paid, and then the nightmare happened. She ate some jelly beans, felt woozy. They put her on a private jet.
That's why J-Lo left the country. He had her sticking bottles and stuff up.
Okay, so before I play this video, I want to let you know that this is not Misha speaking. The first person that's going to be speaking is ARETHA English, who turns out was telling the truth. All of these stories are corroborating each other because they were there together. These acts were happening to them simultaneously at times. Okay, guys? So this is what makes this really, really scary. Okay. So the first person who's speaking is ARETHA English. Okay. And she's telling her part of the story. But mind you, since I've listened to Misha, they were sometimes simultaneously being abused together. Okay, that's why their stories are matching each other. So the first voice you're going to hear is ARETHA English. And yes, you did hear Misha in the first clip say that she stabbed Kris Jenner in the left shoulder. Yes, let's go.
My homegirl took her to the studio in New York and then had the nerve to dress her up in a D&G sweater, do her hair, put makeup on her, and take a picture like a trophy. She only 11 years old in that picture, and that's not allegedly.
In the 2000, I was basically 10, 11 is when I lost my virginity. I met him 6th grade. That summer, the books at first I was getting like $20, $30 for the books. I didn't know, and then he ended up bringing Clive Davis by, and Clive Davis like, give her whatever she wants. So he was like, how much money you want? You can say whatever amount of money, and I remember saying $500. I remember Pierre Harvey coming by because then I started writing music for P Diddy, and P Diddy liked the music, but Pierre Harvey was coming by, and at first he was nice and he was paying me too. But I remember one time he came and like got snatched a book out of my hand to meet me or whatever. He wanted me to come to his flavor camp for 48 hours. So he told me to ask my grandmother, could I go? I asked my grandmother, she said no. I was all like, I was mad at her. I'm like, I want to be famous, I want to be rich or whatever. I want to be famous, he gonna make me a singer and we gonna be rich. He's saying that I got potential. She said no. So when he called on the phone, I was like, she said no, I gotta ask my mama. She was being funny, like, ask your mama. But she knew my mama wasn't around. So I told them that, and they was like, we'll take you go find your mom. And I was like, really? When I got in the car.
All right, so her mother was on drugs at the time, you guys. She was staying with her grandmother. Now, I don't know how much of an toxic environment that she was in living with her grandmother, but I am led to believe that it wasn't an inviting environment, okay? Because after she came back up the first time, her grandmother would taunt her with the things that she had told her had happened to her. So that indicates to me that her grandmother was just as toxic, okay? Now, she also says that they told her that they would take her to go, find her mother and things like that. And what I want to point out is the fact that she told her grandmother, I want to be big. I want to be a star. He said, I have potential. This was the key of how Diddy would manipulate these young minds, right? Broken, threatened, scared, weak-minded. people out there, right? That's the minds that they didn't want, challenging minds, right? They didn't want people that worked off common sense, integrity, and character, or maybe just a few, with a smart ass mouth. Now, I could even see myself in this situation, right? Even as a young, remember, she was 11 years old. Now, she not only puts herself in some of these crimes, if you are to say, she puts herself as the aggressor. She tells on herself in a lot of her stories, you guys. So go ahead and listen. I just wanted to clarify that for you guys, okay? I'm gonna rewind it a little bit back so you guys can catch up.
The book out my hand, wanted to meet me or whatever. He wanted me to come to his flavor camp for 48 hours. So he told me to ask my grandmother, could I go? I asked my grandmother, she said no. I was all like, I was mad at her. I'm like, I want to be famous. I want to be rich or whatever. I want to be famous. He gonna make me a singer. And we're gonna be rich. He's saying that I got potential. She said no. So when he called on the phone, I was like, she said no, I gotta ask my mama. She was being funny, like, ask your mama. But she knew my mama wasn't around. So I told them that, and they was like, we'll take you go find your mom. And I was like, really? When I got in the car, I remember him like, eat the candy. Some said don't eat the candy, but then he was like being real persistent. Eat the candy, try it. These are new jelly beans. We just invented these with jelly beans. And when I ate the jelly bean, I was like, this is nasty.
His bathroom at that studio, it was like a restroom stall in there. I remember, and then after he finished, I remember P. Diddy I was asking the Jewish guy to help me because I know he just had a baby. But Diddy had told that man if he didn't do it to me, he was going to kill him. That man, hurry up, got Nick. He was all like, I don't want to do.
So the dude got behind me and his stuff was soft. But he was like acting like he was doing it with me. And then like I wasn't yelling, I wasn't screaming like I was.
And I remember Diddy pushing him out the way, and Pierre pushed him out the way. I remember Pierre smoking crack out of like a crack pipe. I don't know if it was crack. I don't know what the was in it, but a crack pipe is where it's circle. It's not. He was smoking out of that, and I remember him making me give him head, and like I would.
All right, are we keeping up with these names? Because there's a long list, so get your pen out. Okay, because some of your faves will be named if they haven't already. Okay, so get your pen out. We done got Harvey Pierre, right? I had an encounter with him, but we won't talk about that. It wasn't really nothing bad or anything like that. But I by looking at these pictures, I now remember speaking to him at the Diddy audition, but it wasn't nothing big. I just FYI. But we have Harvey Pierre, all right? And so many more, y'all. So get y'all pens out, okay? Now, what I wanted to tell you is because I had to do excerpts of the video. I couldn't just show you the video outright, all right? But when she first made it to the studio, right, after eating the jelly beans, she was very groggy, okay? When she got there, she witnessed an Asian man who was confronting Diddy about something that he had did. I don't know if it was to his children, to him, because we know Diddy, he's sticking it any and everywhere. And it's not even to be funny. Like he could be doing it to the dad, he could be, doing something to the minors. This is insane. Okay, this is insane. But anyways, she heard the Asian man confronting Diddy, like, yeah, woo. So Diddy was like, okay, if you say something, if you tell, guess what? Whoop, 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 right? Then she was in and out. She was groggy. She was in and out. She was in and out. She remembers looking over and she calls this an Arabian lady, right? Turns out that it was Gloria Allred on the table getting effed. Did you get all that? Get your pen out. Gloria Allred. That's what she said. Now, if it is to be believed or not, just humor me. Just come with me, guys. Okay. I know it sounds impossible, but anything is possible, y'all. All right. Okay. Let me go. And you heard that she said that Diddy wanted her to come out for 48 hours at the Diddy flavor camp. So this is how he used to introduce and propose the package, I'm thinking, to, like the people who had children that he would target. right? Because they started out with her writing music at 11. I don't know the connection, but she would end up writing music for Diddy, y'all. That's how it started out. She was writing music for Diddy. Harvey Pierre would come out, grab the books that she would write in the music, and take it back to Diddy. It got to Clive Davis. Clive loved it and was like, and she said Clive Davis came and was like, well, how much do you tell her? How much does she want? She can have anything she wants. Her being only 11 or 12 years old, she said $500. So Harvey Pierre would come, be nice, pay her, and come grab the music, take it back. Now Diddy is using the music. Diddy is loving this music. So now Diddy wants to, I guess, meet her. He wants her to come to 48 hours at the Diddy Flavor camp. All right. Now, remember, her grandmother said no. But when she used to get the $500 each time they would come pick up the music, she would give the $500 to her grandmother. Okay. Later on in her story, she does say that they offered her grandmother a large sum and she didn't take it. So I don't know about this, guys, but let's go ahead and take a listen. I just wanted to clarify that because some of these tidbits I have to give you verbally. All right, y'all, work with me.
He had told that man if he didn't do it to me, he was gonna kill him. That man, hurry up. Got Nick. He was all like, I don't want to do.
So the dude got behind me and his stuff was soft. But he was like acting like he was doing it with me. And then like I wasn't yelling, I wasn't screaming like I was.
And I remember Diddy pushing him out the way. And Pierre pushed him out the way. I remember Pierre smoking crack out of like a crack pipe. I don't know if it was crack. I don't know what the was in it, but a crack pipe is where it's circle. He was smoking out of that. And I remember him making me give him head. And like I was using my teeth and everything. He slapped me upside my head and he was all like, don't use your teeth. I remember looking to my left and P. Diddy's in the doorway with like one of them old school cameras. And he's sitting there jacking off and sitting in a chair in the doorway of the restroom.
I remember passing out, waking back up, being over the sink, and this nigga sticking a champagne bottle in. I was like yelling. At that point, I know I was yelling at the top of my lungs. And they just had me so hurt. And they left me in that restroom. And I don't know how long I was in that restroom, but my legs and stuff wouldn't work. And some white guy came and got me out the restroom. Remember, they had a...
Okay, you guys, so you just heard what she just said, okay? They were savagely and viciously attacking this girl. Now, I do want to reiterate, and it doesn't matter, okay? It does not matter, but she does admit to lying about her age from the get-go. Okay. And I think this is where the confusion comes in, where we read the legal papers that she is in, and it claims that she was 17 or 16 or something like that. Bottom line is what she's saying now doesn't match the description of the victim that is in the lawsuit. The reason why, which I believe, and she goes on to explain, is because she lied about her age from the get-go. Okay. She said that she was 17, if I'm not mistaken. She never said she was 11. Okay. Let's just get that out there. So she lied about her age, guys. Now, there were two separate times when she was with Diddy. Okay. She escaped, went back, and then went back for a second time. So I just want to reiterate that. Okay. But yeah, she went back 2 times. Okay. All right, so let me see. What else did I want to tell you guys? Now, Diddy did instruct her and told her that she had to take anything that he offered her, she had to take. Okay. He also gave her a cam, in the picture that we see, the viral picture of her in the D&G Dolce & Gabbana shirt in all of the pictures at the studio. They actually took her to the studio, as Adria English explained, and kind of put her up as a prop, right? After they did all that. He gave her a cam and he told her to go take pics, to go walk around. And that's when these pictures that we see of her, that's when those pictures were taken, okay? And Those are the well-known pictures that we know of her and Diddy. Now, that is what Adrian English is saying on that video that she explained to you. Now, she does continue to go in and out, and she keeps getting drugged, okay, through the whole entire event, okay? I don't care if it was 3 years, 2 years, one. She was under the influence heavily the whole time, okay, the entire time. Now, this is when he first begins to touch her in the room, right? When he first begins to touch her in the room, he asked her because she lets him know that she was M'd, okay, MS'd. She lets Diddy know this. Diddy later brings it up to her and asks her, you know, has she been? She of course she told him yes, and then he starts to ask her about that. Now she says that she was touched during that time in that assault as a child, but she was never penetrated. So she goes on to say that Diddy is the one who literally took her V card. Okay. He also asked her what kind of eggplants that she wanted. Okay. And she replied, I like big ones. I like big ones. I mean, she's a kid, guys. We're not even going to blame her for anything. Reminded, she was 11. She lied about her age. She lied about, as a matter of fact, the first police report that she did, she lied all the way through. She made up her name. She made up her address. She made up her birth date. She made up her weight. She made up her everything. Okay. And at one time, Diddy had her flying under the alias April Fuller, but I'll let her tell you about that. Okay. I'm just telling you what's in between that I took notes on. Okay. And let me see. Now, this is when, I don't know if she's going to tell you or not. Let me see if she's going to tell you. Okay. Because this is when Diddy orders Bonds, right, to go and buy a dildo. All right. So let's go ahead. And then this is when P. Diddy assaults her. And then she's bent over the sink. And this is where we're at right now. Okay. Just catching you up, guys. Let me play a little bit more and I'll come back to the chat. You know, I always rewind it a few seconds, y'all.
Away with like one of them old school cameras, and he's sitting there jacking off and sitting in a chair in the doorway of the restroom.
I remember passing out, waking back up, being over the sink, and this nigga sticking a champagne bottle in. I was like yelling at that point. I know I was yelling at the top of my lungs, and they just had me so hurt. And they left me in their restroom, and I don't know how long I was in that restroom, but my legs and stuff wouldn't work. And some white guy came and got me out the restroom. I remember they had a tray, and on the tray there was a knife, it was a corkscrew, it was a glass bottle, it was a candle, and it was a cigar on the tray. And I remember all of them had to stick it in me. And I will never forget
how Bill Cosby lit the cigar and put it out on my vagina. I remember he did what he...
We're not just going to skip over that. I hope you got your pen out. Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby. Let me stick my pen out. Bill Cosby. Did you hear what she said Bill Cosby did? Now she talks of a tray. And on that tray, imagine this, that you are laying there and somebody brings in a tray. At any age, let alone a child. And on this tray, there is a knife, a corkscrew, a cigar, a candle, and a champagne bottle that is broken, mind you. That is broken. This is not a prop. And if we are to believe the words that are coming out of this victim's mouth, which I do, can you imagine? And she says, J-Lo, let me write this down because I don't even got J-Lo on the list. She says, J-Lo out of all of the people, J-Lo was the one who inserted this glass broken champagne bottle inside of her. Reconstructive surgery, tilted pelvis. She said Allie Carter couldn't even think about having a child. Allie Carter. Why is the name Allie Carter coming out of her mouth? Because they all were getting abused at the same time. Do we not remember Allie Carter letting us know that she also laid on the very table and platter as Adria, I would assume, and Misha and Allie, and they all have the same stories and they're all corroborating each other because they were all being abused at the same time. They were in the same place with the same people. At one given time, it was just the two of them, Adria and Misha. And you want to know how many people they had to endure, both men and women? 100 in one night. 100 sexual encounters by 100 different people in one night.
Head, and he was all like, don't use but your then teeth. I remember looking to my left and P. Diddy's in the doorway with like one of them old school cameras, and he's sitting there jacking off and sitting in a chair in the doorway of the restroom.
I remember passing out, waking back up, being over the sink, and this nigga sticking a champagne bottle in. I was like yelling. At that point, I know I was yelling at the top of my lungs, and they just had me so hurt, and they left me in their restroom, and I don't know how long I was in that restroom, but my legs and stuff wouldn't work, and some white guy came and got me out the restroom. Remember, they had a tray, and on the tray there was a knife, it was a corkscrew, it was a glass bottle, it was a candle, and it was a cigar on the tray. And I remember all of them had to stick it in me, and I will never forget how
Bill Cosby lit the cigar and put it out on my vagina. I remember he did what he did to me, and then when it was time for Jennifer Lopez, she was there with a guy, and he was standing there looking disgusted, but didn't nobody save me. She stuck that glass in me, and after that, but my eyes were booked the whole time, and they put a blindfold on me. I remember them beating the fuck out of me. I remember them hog tying me. After that happened, it's like it goes in and out. I remember
You know what? Jennifer Lopez has a big role to play in all this. If these people aren't held accountable, because this is going to trial, y'all. This is not just on YouTube. Okay? This is not just the Blueface and Krishan Rock circus. This is bigger than life. This is literally going to a trial. We are going to see this play out in a court of law, regardless of if Diddy receives bail, early bail until 5 or 6 months from now. That's going to be an early indicator of if we go in a hell in a handbasket or not. Okay? All I can say is grab your crucifix. Let me rewind this because we're not just going to rough over this. All right? This is more than just a YouTube video. This is bringing awareness to the fact that we as a community, right? As people of humanity that live in this world, no matter where you live, we have to wake up. And the only people that wouldn't agree are people that agree with this, people that are living this lifestyle, which I hope to God you're not in my chat. I hope to God I am not attracting that type of entity, because this is spiritual, you guys. She speaks of rituals. She speaks of J-Lo being involved in rituals. She speaks of wax and Diddy calling out to, she said, whoever he worships. You didn't say God, girl. Like, what? Doing dances and certain things around her, y'all. She said Kim Porter would be talking because there were a lot more people who knew, that are right in our faces, that knew, that we knew. Okay? And they're not innocent. I'm not saying that they're wrong, but they're not innocent. Everybody had a part to play. Just like that, well, just like she said, if you made it past phase one of the party, just a regular degular party, and you had to sign an NDA, you knew what was up. There were no bystanders, baby. This was not a viewing party. You were there to participate. Okay? You were there to participate. Do something humiliating or get dealt with. So the people that were even participating weren't even safe. And that's what makes this a double-edged sword, because Cassie participated. Okay? J-Lo participated. Ray J participated. And I told y'all that. I told you that Ray J had a way bigger part. We're going to get into that, but let's get back into this, okay? Let's hear what she had to say.
And when it was time for Jennifer Lopez, she was there with a guy, and he was standing there looking disgusted, but didn't nobody save me. She stuck that glass in me, and after that, but my eyes were booked the whole time, and they put a blindfold on me. I remember them beating the fuck out of me. I remember them hog tying me. After that happened, it's like it goes in and out. I remember trying to escape. I remember the brown children. I remember being locked in the cage with these brown kids. I don't know what race they were, but I know they looked at black, but they didn't speak English. It had to be like 30 or 50 kids, but it kept getting smaller and smaller and smaller because they were hunting these babies. It got it was like until I noticed it, I was just in the cage. But
now I want to stop it right there because I needed some clarification on what she said. And I want to get to the comments right quick and see what you guys are saying. But I'm going to need some clarification on what she just said, okay? Because she's going to go a little bit even deeper into what she says. And I'm going to need some clarification. But you guys are going crazy in the chat. I wanted to make sure that I engage with you guys. Thank you so much for speaking up in the chat, guys, okay? Heavenly, how are you? New sub here. Thanks for having me. Thank you so much. All those poor victims, of course. It's really, really crazy, you guys. You know, they probably are so scared right now. Yeah, just imagine if he does get out, what we've heard of him and what was presented to the judge, that he's been reaching out to the victims ever since. He's never stopped. Ever since he stepped foot into that detention, he has not stopped being Diddy. And I told you guys that. I told you he's a classic narcissist, and I've diagnosed him with narcissistic personality disorder. I'm sorry. No, I'm not a professional. No, I'm not a doctor. Just from pure experience and freaking common sense. Okay. He won't stop. I told you they live in an alternate world. They live in their own world. You can lock them up. You can turn them upside down. You can torture them. You can do whatever you want to them. They live by their own rules, and they know of no other way. Okay. Diddy didn't just become like this in his adult consciousness. Anything that happens to you in a childhood, that's what creates a narcissist. It happens in childhood. It's not going to happen when you're 22. It's not even going to happen when you're a teenager. All right. Remember the first 5. Remember the first 5 years of a child's life are the most important. That's what shapes that child. Meaning, even after that 5 years, if they have that solid foundation, they will always come back to that. Okay. They can go and stray and be and get and have any other type of experience. And I'm not saying too extreme, but to an extent, it's true. They're always going to come back to the core of what they are. Have you guys never seen the First 5 campaign? Sing to your children, dance with your children. First 5, look it up, y'all. They have a whole campaign. So it happens in childhood, guys. I already told you that Diddy's not going to change, and he's not going to stop because he doesn't see anything wrong. He actually sees what he's doing is right. And from what Misha said, the lawyer that he has now is also one of them. You're going to hear that. He's also one of them, guys. All right. So this is really, really getting scary. Thank you. Smashing the like button. You guys smash the like button. And if you guys are feeling the vibe, go ahead and subscribe. If not, just thank you for hanging out. It ain't even got to be that deep, I guess. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even tripping. 6th grade is unacceptable, y'all. Let me see what you guys are saying. Welcome, Kansas Mama. Welcome. You said, and Heavenly, you said, and we made these humans wealthy. Yep. Shame on you, J-Lo, and everyone else. And you know what? We sure did. They got our generation and the generation before that. You know, we really did worship. I know I did. I thought they, look, we're not even going to get into that. Okay. I was bamboozled. Anybody in my damn generation was bamboozled. Okay. You're still being bamboozled until now. So we got a few generations up under our belt. We've been bamboozled. That's what I'm saying, y'all. We are starting to see the light. It kind of feels like the Twilight Zone, don't it? If a big ass hand reached down and grabbed me, I'm gonna know we in the Twilight Zone. What's up, Everlasting Uma? You said God sees everything. Pray for the children and the victims. All evildoers will be exposed, addressed. The truth is still revealing as time passes. Most definitely. Y'all, this is, I tell you, this is spiritual. I hope you want to believe in something greater than yourself. I hope you put your faith and trust in someone who don't own a pair of Jordans, okay? Who can't wear a bust down, all right? Who can't roll up in the latest car, all right? I hope you put your faith and trust in something greater than yourself, and it ain't that you sleeping with, okay? It ain't your mama, if you guys know what I mean. Because this is definitely spiritual. What's up, Magical? Said Cuff Daddy. Magical. What's up, Magical Womans? Kansas Mama, you say these are the people that backed Kamala. Yep. I don't know why she did that. I think she part of it too. That's what I'm saying. Don't y'all understand? We're going down a rabbit hole. We're going down a rabbit hole. It seems like they're all connected. Right? Politicians. They're calling out preachers, for God's sakes. They're calling out musicians, rappers, actors, everything that we've ever known as entertainment, sports. Sports stars are even being named in this. No one is safe, y'all. And all of these people we've given accolades to, we've bought tickets to, we've given our time to, we've given our children to, we've went to concerts. We've idolized these people. We've idolized these people in some way, shape, or form, right? And we've allowed our children, our offspring, to also idolize these people, put them on a pedestal like they could do nothing wrong. When just last year, girl, you was just on the corner, you was just working a 9 to 5 just like me. Now all of a sudden you rich and shit, I'm supposed to be kissing your ass? You're better than me? Girl, you didn't even graduate. Like, but that's what we were doing, y'all. You said she's talking about the movie Blink Twice. Oh, what you talking about? Misha? Girl. All right, y'all. So let's get back to this. What did you say? Hi, Selena. How are you? Selena Carreras. You say she's ruining everything for the true true Diddy victims with her lies. So you think that she's lying. Interesting. Not everybody believes her. So your thoughts are welcome. Like, we ain't got to fight. We ain't getting paid. I'm just bringing it to you, and I welcome that. You know, you're respectful. You don't believe her. Magical. Totally agree. Yeah. I don't know, y'all. Let's go. Let me go ahead and finish this video. But like I said, she's the one who said J-Lo stuck that jagged bottle up in her. Y'all ain't even heard really. Well, I guess that is the worst. It gets worse. All right. So hold on.
Got me. I remember the hog tying me. After that happened, it's like it goes in and out. I remember trying to escape. I remember the brown children. I remember being locked in the cage with these brown kids. I don't know what race they were, but I know they looked at black, but they didn't speak English. It had to be like 30 or 50 kids, but it kept getting smaller and smaller and smaller because they were hunting these babies.
Did she say that they were hunting these babies or hunching these babies? Because it sounds to me like she said they were hunting these babies. I'm going to rewind that. I need someone in the chat to please clarify that. I need someone in the chat to please clarify this. She was a child. The kind of trauma, as with age and drugs, can cause all kinds of problems. All kind of problems. All kind of problems. Jin said, damn, you on point. Thank you. What's up, Jin? Y'all, do y'all believe? Do y'all believe? Jin says, I feel like no. This was never about music. What's up, D? Hi, D. What's up? You said this was never about music. What's up, Queen TLC? You heard hunting. Okay, so she said that. Thank you. She said that they were hunting these children. She said it was 30 to 50 brown children. The reason why she says that is because she said they look black, but they didn't speak English. All right. Hold on, you guys. I think she's going to tell you. If not, I'll fill you in. But let me see, because I don't know what part of the video I left in or out. So I'd rather for her to tell you. If not, I'll fill you guys in. Okay. Hold on.
And they put a blindfold on me. I remember them beating the fuck out of me. I remember them hog tying me. After that happened, it's like it goes in and out. I remember trying to escape. I remember the brown children. I remember being locked in the cage with these brown kids. I don't know what race they were, but I know they looked at black, but they didn't speak English. It had to be like 30 or 50 kids, but it kept getting smaller and smaller and smaller because they were hunting these babies. It got like, it was like until I noticed it, I was just in the cage. But before they like took me out the cage and put me back in the cage, they had me these babies with them. I remember him shooting his baby. The baby had to be no more than 5 or 6. I remember he shot that baby, and I was like, I'm not gonna stab him. And he pop, 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 pick up the knife. So I picked up, and I was just going like this. And stab the baby up. It had to be no more than 5 or 6, to be honest.
All right, you guys heard what she said, right? She said, allegedly, that Diddy pow-powed the baby. He couldn't have been more than 5 or 6 years old. Now, this child would have been much older now. She says this child haunts her when she has an out-of-body experience, which I'm sure there's a lot of things, a plethora of things that's probably wrong with her. Okay. She said when she has an out-of-body experience, this child that she helped unalive haunts her. You heard it come out of her own mouth that she said that Diddy pow-powed a baby and demanded that she pick up a knife and stab Stab. Yes, Queen, TLC. She's telling on herself. Who comes forward to tell on themselves? Who comes forward to implicate themselves? Who? If you're making up a story, why would you implicate yourself? She doesn't know where this can lead. You get me? Like I said, y'all, this is beyond our imagination. There's not even a movie that can top this right now. And they gave us Eyes Wide Shut. Was that our warning? Like, we needed a warning for this. This is just too much. We needed a warning for this. Let me rewind this so you could hear exactly what she said. And if she is to be believed, this is some of the most heinous and sadistic acts on humanity that I have ever heard. Okay? And that is not the scary part. Diddy is not the scary part. The scary part is people taught Diddy. This was going on way before Diddy, y'all. How long, how deep, how far does this go? Because they're all in it together. And there's a lot of us that are not included. We're not in the cool group, right? We're not in the cool group.
She stuck that glass in me, and after that, like, but my eyes were booked the whole time, and they put a blindfold on me. I remember them beating the fuck out of me. I remember them hog tying me. After that happened, it's like it goes in and out. I remember trying to escape. I remember the brown children. I remember being locked in the cage with these brown kids. I don't know what race they were, but I know they looked at black, but they didn't speak English. It had to be like 30 or 50 kids, but it kept getting smaller and smaller and smaller because they were hunting these babies. It got like, it was like until I noticed I was just in the cage. But before they like took me out the cage and put me back in the cage, they had me these babies with them. I remember him shooting his baby. The baby had to be no more than 5 or 6. I remember he shot that baby, and I was like, I'm not gonna stab him. And he pop, 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 pick up the knife. So I picked up, and I was just going like this. And so the baby had to be no more than 5 or 6, to be honest. Because my grandmother never took me, she never reported me missing, and she never took me to do a police report.
Well, that's trifling. Your grandmother dropped the ball. She been dropped the ball. There's a lot of parents and adults that have dropped the ball. That need their ass whooped. Okay, we need to drag a few good parents, all right, by their raggedy ass braids and their extensions to the nearest Burger King parking lot. Okay, because if I seen any one of these people walking down the alley, it would be a misunderstanding. Okay, and I'm talking about the parents, because we ask that question all too often and we never get an answer. Have any of them ever tapped the microphone? Is this thing on? Have we heard from Justin Bieber's mama, his daddy, his uncle, his granny? Have we? Have we heard from Usher mama? Has she made any type of public announcement? Have we heard from his daddy, his uncle, his granny, auntie? No, none of these children. Orlando Brown, you remember this goes back 3 decades. That's what makes it so scary, y'all. It didn't just start last week. It didn't just start last year. It didn't just start 5 years ago. This is going on for 3 decades. That's damn near 2 generations that have been touched by Diddy, ruined, destroyed by Diddy. This man was allowed to go for 3 decades and destroy damn near 3 generations. What part of the game is that? You answer me. This man was allowed. Woo! This man was allowed 3 decades to run around doing this BS, ruining lives, beating his asses. She even said that Cassie, there was money in that duffel bag that Cassie had. I wouldn't give a damn. I wouldn't give a damn what it was. But she said it was money in that duffel bag that Cassie was trying to get out with. I'm telling you, some freaky deaky, some underhanded, some sneaky leakies, some lions, and there's some going on. And people that are innocent, they innocent and guilty together. Have you ever seen somebody who innocent and guilty, who participate but then don't participate? That's what we're looking at. That's what we're looking at. Because they was participating and then they wasn't. And what I mean by that is they were inflicting pain on others. Okay? Whether by hook or by crook, they were doing it. And we're not talking about Ashton Kutcher. We're not talking about no fully grown man and woman. Even though it happened to them, I'm talking about the innocent victims that never signed up for this. She had to stab the baby too. Now, either this is a way out, outlandish, crazy Emma Effa telling this story, or it's so unbelievable that you gotta believe it. And when I say that, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Cat Williams, because Cat Williams warned us. And boy, did he warn us. And he said, Diddy's gonna want a party. And you got to tell him no. You see the emphasis in what he put? He couldn't just tell us flat out. You got to tell him no. He gonna offer you $50 million 4 times. And y'all thought Cat Williams was hyping it up. But Misha goes on to tell the story of how Diddy offered to Popo that was at the dodo when the Momo took the bait, and he offered that police officer a $500,000. And the police officer took it. Or did he offer him 50 million? I think that was the magic number for Diddy. 50 mil. He was passing out money like candy, baby, to the right people. You only got to pass out candy to a few, right? Yeah, y'all. Let me get to the comments. Thank you guys so much for being in the comments. Yeah, y'all, this is crazy. This is absolutely insane. This is absolutely insane. And remember, there's a part 2. Part 3 ain't even came out yet. Part 3 ain't even came out yet. Because remember, this took place over 2000. I would have to get into it, but I think 2003, 4, 5, and 6. I think she left when she was 11, but when she came back the first time, she said she started the 7th grade at her daddy's house. Okay. So she was gone for that period of time. And the whole time she was drugged, didn't know if it was day or night. She only knew if it was like summer, winter, hot or cold. She never knew what type of day it was. And she never knew if it was day and night, if a week had passed or anything like that, because they kept her drugged up. Okay. And the reason why I say they kept her drugged up, because if you force someone to take an addictive substance for so long, they will get addicted and they will do anything to get it. So you guys have to put that into play too. You understand what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and get into this. But yeah, so with the children, I wanted to let you know that before they would put her in a cage, because she was in a cage too, she would bathe the children, clothe the children, kind of feed the children, take care of the children, right? So while she was out there, under there, wherever they were with the children, she would let them out their cages because they all were caged. So she would let them out their cages, and then she would say that security or staff or whoever was in charge would have to go rally up the children because the children would be trying to run. And now I see why, because these children were being hunted. That's what she said. She said that they were hunting these children. And if you guys know anything about the adrenochrome and the fear factor, and drawing that from fear from children somehow, if you guys know anything about that, we won't get into that. But like I said, y'all, this was ritualistic behavior. Okay, satanic rituals, guys. That's what it was. But like I said, she would let the children out. She was caring for the children. Like I said, she said the children looked black, but they didn't speak English. So when they would be talking back and forth in each other's language, they would say, well, what's your name? Whatever. And she said all the little girl would say, because she couldn't understand what she was saying, but all the little girl would say is fight, right? So every time they would be able to be getting ready to be abused, and she would say everyone was getting ready to have sex. And she's talking about babies. She's talking about the underage, y'all. Okay. When it was time for that to happen, they would try to fight. Okay. And that's why they would be hogtied and different things like that. And some of the abuse was so excruciating and so painful that their eyes would buck out of their heads. So that would be one of the reasons why they would be blindfolded, right? And then another reason is because she said she was unconscious, and then she would come to, right? And look, and she would be looking at like all of these stars around her, like Bill Cosby and Ray J and J-Lo. And, she remembers J-Lo being in a blue dress. And she says that they didn't want her looking at them, so they blindfolded her. Yeah, y'all, let's get into the end of this video, and then I'll go into part 2 for y'all. And I'm going to go into the chat too as well.
Back in the cage, they had me these babies with them. I remember him shooting his baby. The baby had to be no more than 5 or 6. I remember he shot that baby, and I was like, I'm not gonna stop him. And he pop, pick up the knife. So I picked up, and I was just going like this. And so the baby had to be no more than 5 or 6, to be honest. Because my grandmother never took me, she never reported me missing, and she never took me to do a police report. And as I'm calling, getting help from these lawyers, it's like nobody can help. The barbed wire fish beat me up. I was already beat up because before I made it to the woods, they beat the damn dildo inside of me. The dildo, he made Roger Bonds go by. He told that man go buy that dildo. They beat that dildo inside of me. And I don't know. I went to the highway. I made.
Now you guys remember the dildo that Roger Bonds went to go buy earlier, right? When her encounter with Diddy, when she first met Diddy, and he was asking her all of those inappropriate questions, he ordered Roger Bonds to go and purchase the dildo. That very same dildo was beat inside of her. And I think it was the rear. I don't even think it was the front. Does it matter? Does it matter? She had to have a sex toy surgically removed from her body. After that, she had to have reconstructive surgery to put her body back together, the insides of her body back together. That is absolutely sad. That is sickening. Welcome, Shalom Shah. You said allegedly during that time, he had attended the Catholic school. They had the highest number of reported sexual. Oh my God. Yeah, we know it's a pattern, guys. We know it's a pattern. Y'all, this is crazy. You say the most dangerous game. Yes, it's real. Research Kathy O'Brien, David Icke, and oh, really? Thank you, Cardinal. Oh my God. See, you guys are bringing things to light. See, that's what I'm saying. You guys are bringing things to light. You guys are really bringing things to light. Welcome, Rebecca. Rebecca said, this is now new news. Hollywood has been doing this for decades. Look up Ali Carter. Yeah. And she definitely mentions Ali Carter, you guys. They were all together, all in a room. Now, what I'm thinking is they had the main 5 to 10 people, because this abuse went on for years with Misha. It went on for years with Adria. Well, I'm not too sure about Adria, but I know for sure Misha, it went on for years. Okay. Remember, I told you she's getting ready to tell you how she escaped the first time, and then she went back, girl. And then she went back. Okay. Let me see what you guys are saying in the comments. Let me see. What'd you say? We need to boycott Hollywood. Hollywood is imploding on itself. Hollywood is crumbling. Okay. Thank you. He was the lizard. He is the Lizard King. Who's the Lizard King? Yeah, Hollywood is on fire, definitely. And Jesus is going to take the wheel. You say idolization and sexualization is part of our culture. We have to go another way. Yeah, and that's the scary part, you guys. And what I'm saying is it's instilled in us, the culture. Maybe not their activity that they're doing, but the culture of the people that we looked up to, right? That we gave the bulk of our energy to. It was through music, through concert, through watching TV shows, political figures. They're naming preachers, for God's sakes. Okay? And like I said, innocent until proven guilty. I'm just letting you know what's going on. There's no one that's not included in this. Okay? We got LeBron James. And like I said, it's going to be some of your faves. It's definitely going to be some of your faves. Kansas says, wasn't Kubrick unalived after Eyes Wide Shut? Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, yes. I know. I just want to cry about these horrors. I'm sick to my stomach. I know. This shit is crazy, you guys. It's really crazy. Hollywood, the wood used for druidic wizard and warlock wands for spell casting. Yeah, is that what that is? Oh my God. But you know what? There's a time and place for everything, because why weren't we this aware like 15, 20 years ago? You know what I'm saying? Even 25 years ago, this stuff was going on. It was the explosion of technology and our access to other people's minds. People started getting online and really expressing and letting you know what's going on. No, over here on 88th, over here on 88th in Avalon, this is what's going on. And we were able to see past the 7 main channels with the broadcast putting out their narrative that was sculpted for our ears, right? You either had to watch channel 2, 4, 7, 9, 11, or 13. We didn't have this access, but with this access came freedom. Freedom of speech, freedom of thought. You say her timeline makes no sense with various things she said, though. I'm not sure if she's the real deal or a crazy person. I mean, that's totally understandable. Like, I don't even knock anybody if you don't believe her. I really don't. I really don't. Thank you, Stephanie, for your POV. Yeah, there are some things that she's saying that's outlandish, but like I said, the first time that she was with Diddy, allegedly, all this is allegedly, guys, she lied about her age, you guys. Okay, so no one really knew. Well, probably Diddy, but you know, off the bat, she lied. And then when she did her police report, she said she lied all the way through it. And I'm not talking about maybe the incidents that happened, but I'm talking about like her identity and, you know, things like that, her age. So, what about the timeline is making you doubt that? In California, is named after the goddess Khalifa. Yeah, what is making you think that? Let me see. Heavenly, you said, I'm in my own cool group and I don't want nothing to do with kind of that kind of cool. I know, cool group, shameful, huh? Yes, shameful as hell. It really is. And you guys know I was being facetious and being funny. I mean, those are the cool kids, right? Those are the cool kids. I mean, we thought they were cool, the coolest of all, like, but not everybody, y'all. Don't burn down Hollywood because somebody said no. And it wasn't Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington only left because he was close enough when what's her name? When Misha was on stage dancing and performing. Remember, Adria said that she we'll get to that, y'all. Let me write that down. When she said she boo-booed on herself. Hold on. Y'all not gonna believe what happened when she boo-booed on herself and who gave her what and why she boo-booed on herself. But this is the reason why Denzel left, is because the boo-boo splattered on, I guess, got on his wife and Denzel, and that's when he went up to he mobbed up to Diddy, was like, you ain't got no respect for nobody, and walked out. Okay, not saying he wasn't participating, and no, this wasn't the first phase of the party. Denzel Washington was there for the NDA. He knew what was going down, and his wife. You crazy, you sawed off bastards. You sawed off bastards, your wife too. And we sitting up here praising these people. Now I feel like whooping they. Y'all, look, let me rewind a little bit. Let's get to the end of this video.
Five or six, to be honest. Because my grandmother never took me, she never reported me missing, and she never took me to do a police report. And as I'm calling, getting help from these lawyers, it's like nobody can help. The barbed wire fence beat me up. I was already beat up because before I made it to the woods, they beat that damn dildo inside of me. The dildo, he made Roger Bonds go by. He told that man go buy that dildo. They beat that dildo inside of me, and I don't know. I went to the highway. I made it through the barbed wire fence, and I'm like, damn, I thought I was in the jungle, because they kept telling me, you're in the jungle. So I didn't know where the fuck I was at. I'm thinking I done ran away from Africa to America. That's what I'm thinking in my kid mind. You know what I'm saying? And this is how I wrote my police report. This is how the first police report is written. You know what I'm saying?
It really happened. And I hope by me going live and me telling some stuff that it don't help him get off. You know what I'm saying? Because they saying, like, I don't need to talk, but I don't have no lawyer. I don't have nobody to represent me. And if it was for the money, I would have been and took the money.
Same girl needed to do a number 2 on stage. She performing. She told him, I need to go off stage. I need you to battle. He told her no. She ended.
All right, y'all. You guys heard her say that she escaped, right? She escaped. She started running. She thought she was in some type of forest type area, and she made it through some barbed wire. So it probably was some type of barbed wire separating some property, or separating the property from the road. They take you out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, girl, you probably was in the Bohemian Gardens, some damn where. Okay, but I really feel like she was just at Diddy's house. You know what I'm saying? And she went past the barbed wire. But she's a child at this time. Remember that. This is the first time that she was, this was her first encounter with Diddy, but she does escape and goes back. Okay. So she made it through the barbed wire. She lands on a pile of trash bags. A man comes upon her. Some white man comes, finds her there, takes her, rescues her. Okay. Takes her to the police station. And then she goes on to tell her story of how she, does she keep saying it here? I don't know, but she makes it to the police station. She tells them, and then I guess she says somebody, it was in New York, and she says somebody by the name of Mr. Williams. I think right now he's like the district attorney, or he's some type of high profile guy right now. But at the time, he was like a investigator or a police officer or something like that, right? So she credits him for saving her life. not only the white man that got her, but also whoever the police, whatever position he held, Mr. Williams in New York at the time, whether he was the police chief or whatever he was, she credits him for saving her life. And this ultimately is the reason why we are hearing her today, is because she said she saw Mr. Williams for the first time in a long time on TV, which he was on TV, and he encouraged anyone to come forward. And when she saw Mr. Williams, who is her guardian angel, she credits him for saving her life. This is the reason why she is speaking to us today, okay? Or the line will be shut, but to us, right? She's speaking out to the public, and she says she credits it to seeing him on TV. So this is the part that I'm talking about. Now, as she escapes, right? She makes it, like I said, she tells her story. Then Mr. Will, whoever the police officer, is like, you got to get in here. You got to hear what she's saying, right? So they're like, who did this to you? Who did this to you? And she's like, Diddy. Now, I don't know if they were saying that because they knew, or they were saying that because they were just so shocked and awe and shock and awe. I don't know. But they ended up helping her. Okay, they ended up helping her, right? But the only thing I don't understand in her story is she says that they would not let her go use the bathroom. Now, remember, she had a dildo beat inside of her. So they beat the dildo so far up inside of her that she had to be in excruciating pain, right? But remember, she probably was drugged up. She was trying to escape. So a lot of times your adrenaline kicks in. So she kept saying she had to use the bathroom. I got to use the bathroom. I got to use the bathroom. They kept telling her no. And I'm like, why would they tell you no, you can't use the bathroom? She kept saying, they said she couldn't use the bathroom until she wrote out her statement. And I'm like, why would they stop you from going to the bathroom? Like, that part I didn't get. Okay. But nonetheless, regardless, she says that she couldn't go to the bathroom until she told them, wrote out whatever. And then she ended up having to have surgery, guys, to get the dildo out of her. Okay. It had to be surgically removed from her body. She goes on to say that they showed her, which is weird to me too. Like, why would they show you? So she goes on to say that they showed what they got out of her, or I don't know if they showed her a video or they just showed her the dildo and it had something on it. And she was like, what is that? What is that? Mind you, she's a kid. Okay. Mind you, she's a child at this time. And so, and they're like, this is the dildo that was in you. We had to, remove it. And then she goes on to say that they had to also do reconstructive surgery. Okay. Because of all the abuse and damage that went on in and through her experience with Diddy. Okay. Now, this is the part I was talking about that Adria English is going to come in and explain. And I will let you know exactly why she boo-booed on the stage. Okay. This is going to shock you. Get your pen ready. Do we got everybody? All right.
Made it through the barbed wire fence, and I'm like, damn, I thought I was in the jungle, because they kept telling me, you're in the jungle. So I didn't know where the fuck I was at. I'm thinking I done ran away from Africa to America. That's what I'm thinking in my kid mind. You know what I'm saying? And this is how I wrote my police report. This is how the first police report is written. You know what I'm saying?
It really happened. And I hope by me going live and me telling some stuff that it don't help him get off. You know what I'm saying? Because they saying, like, I don't need to talk, but I don't have no lawyer. I don't have nobody to represent me. And if it was for the money, I would have been and took the money.
Same girl needed to do a number 2 on stage. She performed and she told him, I need to go off stage. I need to use the bathroom. He told her no. She ended up shit on stage. It was a wet. Went everywhere in Denzel, Washington.
Grabbed up his wife, mobbed up to Diddy and was like, man, you don't respect nobody. Had to run up out. I'm gonna say allegedly because she's still Jane Doe right now. I'm gonna say allegedly. You know what I mean? It's allegedly. But she wants a DNA on 2 of his kids because they took 2 babies out of her. They kept her locked up and they had her babies at the house. The 2 babies they took out of her stomach. That's allegedly. She had a 3 with Diddy and his own mama/auntie. And she had a 3
I'm gonna work straight, cause green fatty and jaws be getting the work late.
Kept telling me, you're in the jungle. So I didn't know where the fuck I was.
I hope by me going live and me telling some stuff that it don't help him get off. You know what I'm saying? Because they saying, like, I don't need to talk, but I don't have no lawyer. I don't have nobody to represent me. And if it was for the money, I would have been and took the money.
Same girl needed to do a number 2 On stage, she performing. She told him, I need to go off stage. I need you to bathroom. He told her no. She ended up shit on stage. It was a went everywhere. And Denzel Washington
grabbed up his wife, mobbed up to Diddy, and was like, man, you don't respect nobody. Had to run up out and say allegedly.
Okay, you guys. So you heard her say that Misha allegedly was on stage. She had to perform. Okay, so what happened that led up to her actually having to relieve herself on stage? And this is from the words of Misha herself. Okay, the reason why you ain't gonna hear it because I can't play it. Okay, so we're just gonna do it like this, guys. Okay, but what I wanted to let you guys know is Misha goes on to explain that Aretha Franklin, and it's going to sound crazy, okay? Aretha Franklin, and this is what she alleges, that Aretha Franklin gave her something in the form that looked like it was BC powder, okay? We all know what that is, right? But you know how you take BC powder, right? You put it in your mouth, right? On your tongue, it's kind of bitter, and then you kind of swallow it. If you guys don't know what BC powder is, it's to relieve headaches, okay? But this wasn't BC powder, okay? It was a powder, all right, but it wasn't BC. And that is how she ingested it and ingested into her body, just like you would take the BC powder, which is orally, and you would swallow it. So imagine doing that with something in replacement of BC powder, okay? Just powder. She was so out of it and so high. Mind you, is she delusional? Is she lying? Somebody in here say she lying, okay? Peach Jen, welcome. Peach Jen say this girl lying. She say she lying. Okay? She said she is lying and a scammer. What do you guys think? Because Peach Jen is calling her out. Peach Jen don't believe none of this. I mean, I can dig it. I can believe it. I can roll with it too. It's just that some of this does sound outlandish, but for some reason, I believe her. But Aretha Franklin handing you, but when I think about everything else she said, that's nothing. That should roll off our backs. Remember, she is the one allegedly who pinned down Justin Bieber. Okay? She is the one who pinned down Justin Bieber and had to SA him. But let's get back to Aretha Franklin giving this lady an 8-ball or giving this child. She was so out of it and so high. She was trying to find a bathroom. As she was trying to find the bathroom, she kept going bathroom to bathroom, but everybody was effing in the bathroom. This is a sprawling mansion, you guys. This is not a 2-bedroom apartment with 2 bed, like the one right there and the one by the bathroom, by the bedroom. This is a sprawling mansion, okay? Belonging to a billionaire. You cannot fathom how large this estate, this mansion is. So she is looking for a bathroom. Every time she finds a bathroom, there's somebody in there doing something strange. Somehow Diddy sees her and tells her to get on stage and start dancing. What are you doing? She's like, I gotta use the bathroom, but I got you. He like, hey, get your ass on stage. You're not going to go use the bathroom. Get your ass on stage. She has to go on stage and perform, or she gets beat. She said they beat her like a grown man. She can't hold it. And she's dancing as she's using the bathroom on herself. But remember, it was watery. So it splashes everywhere within the vicinity. Obviously, I guess she was standing next to Denzel, who made it past the main event. So we can stop cutting people breaks. and he ran up out of there. So that's how that happened, allegedly. Now, like I said, she was the one who allegedly had to hold down, Diddy made her hold down Justin Bieber and S.A. Bieber. I think with an object, or maybe she had to have a strap or something like that, but he made her violate another child while he watched and filmed it. Now, the reason why he made her do that was because the day before, there were a few teen celebs, including Justin Bieber, that were forced to do it to her. So Diddy had Justin and other minors allegedly SA her. And so he asked her the next day, well, how did you feel about them doing that to you? She said, I was angry. She was like, I was mad. He was like, you're mad. You want to get back at them, huh? She was like, yeah. Well, I don't know if she said yeah or not, but he's talking to a child. He's manipulating a child. Okay. He's taking advantage of a child. And so he says, to get Justin back, how about you do the same to him tonight? She goes into detail that it was literally Justin was on some type of ottoman, and she was forced to hold him down while somebody else, who was it? While I think maybe, I'm not sure. I don't want to say Diddy, but I think it was his son, or it's in one of my videos, guys. It's in one of my videos. So that's how that happened, allegedly. Okay, that's what she goes on to say in the second video.
Because she's still Jane Doe right now, I'm gonna say allegedly. You know what I mean? It's allegedly. But she wants a DNA on 2 of his kids because they took 2 babies out of her. They kept her locked up and they had her babies at the house. The 2 babies they took out of her stomach. That's allegedly. She had a 3 with Diddy and his own mama / auntie. And she had a 3.
Straight, cause green fatty.
Allegedly, she was 14 years old. But I don't know about y'all, but when I was 14, I had a head full of hair. Okay, but yeah, y'all. So let me take this down. Yeah, so she is saying that she had 2 children by Diddy. I don't know how much of that is true. And then she goes on to claim, hold on, you guys. And then she goes on to claim that Chance is her daughter. Okay. Now, Adria English also verifies this story and said that they cut the baby out of her. So I don't know if both of them are lying, but it says that Diddy had a baby with another woman while Kim Porter was pregnant with the twin daughters. And Misha claims to be that woman. She claims that Sarah Chapman was never pregnant and that Sarah Chapman was given her babies or her baby to raise. Now, I think I'm going to call this, yeah, it's going to make us sick. Exactly. I'm going to call, I'm not too sure on this, y'all. I'm going to call this part like BS. Maybe, something got to her head or something like that. I'm not going to take anything away from anybody's victim or anybody's story. I'm just calling it out like I see it. Okay. I'm just calling it out like I see it. So she claims to be the one that was preggo at the same time that Kim Porter was preggo and that Kim Porter knew. Mind you guys, when I'm telling you this story and she's telling her story, they knew. Who knew? Kim Porter. Kamora Lee Simmons. They all knew this was going on. Okay. She goes on to say that when Kim found out that she was preggo, when Kim found out that Diddy was out in the open with Misha, that she told him to stop going out with her and that she needs to be hidden. Okay. She also said that's when he started putting her underground, sending her off to different men on the plane and stuff like that. She said white men would pick her up and he would put her on a jet, and she woke up with like some girls. Like at first she was with some girls. She woke up with some girls. They were kicking it till it was just her again. She said she was passed around to white men, white women that she would date, these white men. But she also said that a woman, I'm not sure if she was in Diddy's house or not, but she said there was a woman who was in this red room. And I think there's a picture floating around on the internet right now of that red room. She said there were mirrors all over this red room, and there was this woman in this room. And in the sink was a yellow snake. And the woman gave her some venom from the yellow snake. And what she did with that venom, because the woman gave it to her, right? And when the woman gave her the venom, it would make her coherent, but she just couldn't move her body. And that is a horrible feeling, right? But she took some of the venom that the woman had and she put it into the drinks. Allegedly, she put it into the drinks of like, I guess J-Lo and Diddy and whoever was there at the time. This is where she names Kris Jenner. Okay? This is where she names Kris Jenner, you guys. She says that Kris Jenner became angry with her because she had put the venom inside of their drinks, and that she stabbed Kris Jenner in the left shoulder. This sounds bonkers, y'all. This sounds bonkers, but hey, this is what she's saying. Does that sound insane to me and unbelievable? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. But do I put anything past Kris Jenner as far down as the rabbit hole as we are now? No. No, I don't. No. No, I don't. I don't. But like I said, she goes on to say she was pregnant at the same time Kim was. They took the baby out of her. And they gave the baby to Sarah Chapman. Sarah Chapman stepped up and raised the baby. And who is she claiming is her daughter? I wonder if this is what J-Lo had on that night when she said that she had on a blue dress. Remember she said J-Lo had on a blue dress at one of those freak offs, those the essays. Doesn't J-Lo look high as a kite in this picture? Does J-Lo not look high as a kite in this picture? Could this be the blue dress, powder blue dress that she said J-Lo had on? You guys take a good look at that. You remember when I told you she said J-Lo saw it all. Remember she said J-Lo was standing with another man who looked absolutely appalled, like he was about to pass the fuck out. He looked sickened by everything that was going on, but he didn't do anything. I wonder who that man was. But in one of these videos, she does go on to say that J-Lo had on a powder blue dress. This was back in the day, guys. This is the 90s. As you can see, that's Jay-Z in the background. J-Lo looks high as a kite. Imagine what these two were into. And someone even said the other day, when rich people get bored, they do the most sickest things. We have a bunch of rich people of opulence. And they're bored. So bored that they want to commit these type of treacherous acts. It's sadistic and it's sad. And I would pray it's not true, y'all. I don't want this to be true. I don't want this to be true. I want this to all be just some big misunderstanding, some big theatrical. I do. I want to wake up from this. I do. I really do. I want this to be fake. I don't want to believe this. I want to unbelieve some of the things and unhear some of the things that I've heard. But then again, I find pictures like this, which reminds me that this goes back 3 decades. Let me let that sink in. Let me pull this picture up for you guys, but I want you guys to sink in on 3 decades. So the people that are involved were at one time at the top of their game. They may not be now, but at the time, they were the bee's knees. Okay? And yes, that's from the 50s. I don't know nothing about the 50s, but I say whatever slang I want to slay. Shout out to I Love Lucy. They was the bee's knees, baby. Okay? And this picture reminds me of how far back this bullshit go. Y'all take a good look at this picture. I'm going to get back to the chat because I know y'all, somebody saying something. Somebody saying something. Don't agree with me. Somebody saying something. This is some weird shit. We should not be on the same side. This is something we've never experienced before. How you on my side? How everybody on my side? I'm not even sure I'm on my own side. All right? You ain't got a lie to kick it over here. You ain't got a lot to kick. You just got to be respectful. I ain't calling nobody out their name. I ain't disrespected the DEAD. I ain't disrespected no minors. I ain't disrespected my chat. I expect the same thing. That's it. This is absolutely insane. You can't agree with me. It's too much going on. If you do agree with me, where's the questions? I got questions. I got questions. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. The sound was off. I apologize for that. Wait, he pinned her down the day before, allegedly. Justin Bieber had pinned her down the day before. So Diddy played this sick game amongst his victims, and he made the victims victimize each other. Everybody was complicit. Everybody was caught on tape. Everybody had something to lose. Okay? A lot of us could have easily been in this situation. Any one of us, especially at that young age, could have easily been manipulated or charmed into going places and drinking things and eating jelly beans and taking things and doing stuff. Okay? This is a vicious cycle that Diddy had all of these people in. Everybody was doing it to each other. He had children victimizing children. He had adults victimizing children, animals. He had the gamut of what he had going on. Somebody squirted on the ground. You had to lick it up. You had to wipe it on your body. If this certain celeb didn't want to engage, they would poop on the floor. And guess what? You had to lick it and then rub it all over your body. And the real weird thing about this is that Misha claims that Diddy would never let her bathe, or she could only wash with water. And that is backed up by Adria English. So every time they would try to engage with sex with her, she would stink. Why is that? Is that not weird to you? I mean, come on now. What is not weird? But is that not unusually weird to you guys that Diddy would not let this specific person not bathe? Now, Shalom says Adria had said that they all thought that she was a grown woman and not a kid. Yeah, which they did. But we all know that Adria, like somebody just mentioned in the chat, she finally eventually found out. And you want to know why, guys? The reason why is because Misha allegedly escaped. Remember, she escaped. She had the surgery. They did reconstructive surgery as well. And remember, she was returned to her grandmother. Okay. Before she was returned to her grandmother, she was returned to her grandmother. Okay. She went back the second time, but she was a little bit older. She goes on to say when she went back the second time, people were acting like they didn't know who she was. But she kept on saying to them, you guys know who I am, right? I think it was at this point that Adria and the other people learned exactly how young she was. Okay? And this may be what Adria is talking about when she was like, she was 14. Oh, but no, Adria knew she was 11. Adria knew that she was 11. I take that back because she said, my homegirl was only 11 years old. So, girl, you are implicating yourself because how could you have eaten a strawberry off of her titty when she was 14? And then you said that they didn't know. So did Adria mean that no one else knew how old she was, but she knew? Because she was kind of on the inside looking out. But girl, you was participating. So that makes you one of the aggressors. You are a predator as well. Now, is that a thin line because they were forced to do it, because they were drugged? They stayed doped up, y'all. Now, I don't know exactly Adria's case, but At a given time, Misha allegedly says she looked over before she passed out and she saw Adria just getting SA'd, drooling, unconscious. Well, no, she said she was kind of moaning and she was drooling. So she was conscious, but she was out of it. Y'all. She said that they all thought she was a grown woman, but Adria knew. You were complicit, girl. You're telling on yourself. I mean, you have your own story. I get it. I get it. But you was a grown woman, girl, and you was participating in that. And they knew that was a kid. They sure did. They knew that was a child. Because you know why? Diddy would send people to her home. They knew that her mama was on drugs. Her grandmother wasn't a good caregiver. She was in a toxic environment. And nobody would be any wiser if she came up missing. Okay? This was one of those kids that if she came up missing for a few years, because mind you, remember, she said her grandmother never reported her missing and never, I think, took her to the doctor or never got a representation, never took her to the police, never made a report. Have a blessed day, Heavenly. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, y'all, but when I look at this picture, it tells me a lot. She's using everyone else's story. I believe Adria English, Allie Carter, Jaguar Wright, Cat Williams. Okay. So you don't believe her story. Now, she mentions Jaguar Wright. She mentions that Jaguar Wright comes to her to a club that she's at when she's older. And she comes to a club where she's at and asks, hey, well, you gotta step up and testify now. You gotta step up and step out since you escaped and made it and this and that. I'm just kind of paraphrasing that, y'all, but she does mention Jaguar Wright too as well. What does Jaguar Wright got to do with this? They could have killed, everyone. Poopy explosion. You say, I believe them too? Yeah. So you guys not believing Misha or just part of her story? Bye, Selena. Bye, girl. Thank you so much for stopping by. Make sure you guys subscribe if you guys feeling the vibe. Turn on your notifications. Thank you, guys. God bless you too. There's not one pregnancy picture of Sarah. Exactly. And they said she was not pregnant. All right. Now, I'm going to pull up a picture of Sarah Chapman, which they allege was never pregnant. Thank you, Empress, for pointing that out because they did say that. Now, I'm about to, this picture, I just wanted to pull this up right quick, y'all, because as you see, these are swingers. And if you guys don't know what swingers are couples that sleep together. Okay? They swap wives, swap husbands, swap fluids. All right? If you guys can look in this picture, let's see who we have. We have Swiss Beats and Alicia Keys. That's a couple. We have Jay-Z and Beyonce. They have been quite silent, if I may say so myself. We have this guy, I don't know who this is, but he's with his wife. I forgot who this man's name is, but he works with Diddy, I think, or he's some type of exec. Let me know, guys, if you know who this is right here with the girl with the blonde hair and the black in the middle, right next to Jay-Z. Then we have Kim Kardashian, of course, with Kanye West. I can just imagine what they've done. And we have Diddy, and there's Cassie. Cassie looks happy. Happy, happy, happy. Okay? They're victims and they're the aggressors as well. They're both. They're both. And allegedly they engage with children. No one's getting off the hook. I don't care if you got your ass whooped in the alley, at the hotel room. I don't give a damn. You couldn't stand up enough not to abuse children. I don't want nothing to do with none of yous. Because allegedly You guys participated, specifically Ashton Kutcher. She said Ashton Kutcher was around when them brown babies was around. So who's implicated in the S.A.ing of these children? Because I think we're looking at the ringleaders right here. And this is why it's Silence of the Lambs right now. Alicia Keys, Beyonce, whoever that is, Kim Kardashian, Cassie, they all had a relationship. Birds of a feather. Their circle is small, y'all. Their circle is small. And I think they all bamboozled us. I think they got together and effed us, the public, with no Vaseline, baby. And we fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. Who's your fave? Huh? Who's your queen? Is it Beyonce? Is it Kim K? Is it the melodic sound of Alicia Keys? Well, imagine your best, your fave, committing these acts that are mentioned in these videos that are about to go to court, y'all. That is the reality of this. This is going to court. There is a man named Sean Diddy Combs that is in custody in real life, not on a TV set. He will be back in court on Monday to determine if he is going to be released pre-trial hearing with all the bells and whistles that his team and him are presenting to the judge. Now, I personally don't think he's going to get bail, but if we are to believe what Misha said in part 2, she does mention several people calling her about this case. Not this case right now, but before, when she first reported it, when it was just her, way before this even came out. She said the judge, which was a woman, which was on that case, reached out to her. Like I said, y'all, the rabbit hole goes deep. And when I just heard that, what? You said a judge reached out to you? What you said? Like I said, if he gets bail, that is going to be an indicator, okay? If this whole shits is going to hell in a handbasket. And some of y'all going with him. I'm not going. I'm going to be watching the handbasket roll to hell, okay, from a safe distance. But aren't we all going to be caught up in this fabric of America? Yes. We are all part of this fabric of America, whether it was fed to us, just like Tupac said. I was given this world. I didn't make it. We are all part of the fabric of America, y'all. It's going to affect us all. And everybody ain't mentally stable and strong like most of it. You know what I'm saying? Some people ain't going to be able to handle it. That's why they say only the strong survive. That don't mean if you can whip somebody's ass. That don't mean if you can make a muscle when you put your arm up. Strong means strength, endurance, resilience, standing up in the face of adversity. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. That's what they mean by strength, you guys. Not just physical strength, mental strength. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat, because I want to pull up this picture. Let me take this picture down, because what y'all are seeing is, this is the Holy Grail. And remember, even though some of these people are in their 40s, Diddy is 55 years old. These are the children of the game. Yes, I did. I called a 55-year-old the children of the game because somebody taught Diddy. Somebody introduced Diddy. And they picked him out. Why? The same reason why he picked out Misha. Unstable home. Right? Abusive situation. Toxic environment, toxic parents. No one's around to watch the children. Everybody's out getting high and getting effed, right? Everybody's living their own life. That's how Diddy got chosen. That's how Diddy chose Misha. It's a vicious cycle. They prey on the weak. They prey on the vulnerable. They prey on the innocent. They prey on the new. They prey on the youth. Any one of us could fall into any one of those categories, guys. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and pull up this picture, and I want you guys to tell me. And I'm going to get back to the chat, but I want you guys to take a good long look at this picture. Hold on. Because she claims that Chance, which is Diddy's daughter, who was born in and around the same time as the twins, Delilah and Jesse. I think Delilah and Jesse. Okay. And she claims that this is her child. Now, I put the picture up here so you guys could see. And like Empress is mentioning, there's not one pregnancy picture of Sarah Chapman. And like I said, I do believe Misha. There are some things that are really outlandish that I'm going to question. And I may say, like I said, maybe she was hallucinating. She does have out-of-body experiences from the trauma bonding, from all of the MK Ultra, from all of this sexual abuse. There are residual effects, you guys, all right? She's not normal. And she will let you know that. She's not normal. She has out-of-body experiences. But if I'm to look at this picture, girl, she looked just like this lady. I mean, they look just alike, if you ask me. But I really wanted to get your opinion on this. Let me go back to the chat. You guys look at this picture, because she claims that this is her child. Pregnant is the word you are looking for. Respect for the children. Yes. Thank you, Vibrations from Mirror. Phoenix One says, how did she give venom when she couldn't move? No, because the woman gave her some venom, right? She took the venom that the woman gave her. But what I'm saying is, I guess the woman gave her the venom. I think she meant like she probably gave it to her at one time or another, and she said she would be coherent, but she wouldn't be able to move, right? So I'm thinking that she gave her some. So after that incident happened, she had some in like a jar, like the lady actually gave her some, and she placed it in the drinks. And Kris Jenner got mad at her, you know, because I guess they were getting paralyzed. So they were coherent, but they wouldn't listen to her. So she wanted them to listen to her. So she made them all so they couldn't move, but they were coherent, right? And, you know, that incident took place, and she said she had to stab Kris Jenner in the left shoulder. She was like, and that's not allegedly. And we've heard the stories of Kris Jenner, right? There's something freaky deaky going on with all of them. I believe they all ritualistic and be doing some stuff, you know? But that's a good question, Phoenix One, you know? Proper English would be pregnancy. Thank you. Okay, pregnancy. Yes. The same blue dress that's been on the internet. Yeah, I think that's the blue dress she's talking about. Because look at that night. Did you guys see how J-Lo looked? That girl is high as a kite. High as hell. Everyone in the picture worked closely with Clive Davis. The movie Blink Twice speaks volume. Oh, really? I've never seen that movie. I'm going to watch that movie. I might be able to bring something away from that. What is up, boss? What's up? Boss said, when I said Lizard King, I mean he's doing the satanic rituals and sacrifices, etc. They all are. And dig deeper into David Icke. Wait, let me write that down. Look, don't have me going down no more of a rabbit hole, okay? Because I'm already freaked out. You're going to make me really go into some stuff. What is this? You said David Icke and the reptilians? Oh my God. Hold on, because I'm going to go down there. I'm going to look into that. You said David Icke and the reptilians, also adrenochrome and hunting parties. Yes, I know about that. What about I know about the adrenochrome, you know, the fear of the children, and they harvest this, and I know that part. So they have parties? Hunting parties? Oh my God, that is so scary. That's why they need to be exposed and stopped. What? And she said they were hunting those children. Yeah, they need to be exposed. She said they were no, at first she said they had me having sex with the children before they put them in cages. When they put them in the cages, she would feed them, dress them, bathe them. And she kept letting them out of cages because they were trying to get away. And they would have to, whoever was like the security or the staff would have to come back and corral and, you know, gather the children back up. Oh my God. Michelle, welcome Michelle. She says, I don't understand who are these doctors who reconstructed them back together. Who in Hollywood is the doctor that can do this? Well, you guys know that allegedly Diddy had a hospital room and a dentist's office in his house. Yeah. So I'm assuming that's how they did it, because Adria even said they took that belly, the baby out her belly not in a hospital. So yeah, you guys check it out. Allegedly, Diddy had like a hospital room, like a surgery room, and a dentist's office in his home, within his home, guys. So you guys can understand the magnitude of the power of what Diddy had, okay? It is crazy. Keep yourself surrounded in a golden bubble. Let me see. Yeah, they did. They said that there were I mean, that's just allegedly. They said that there was a hospital, like a surgical room, and there was also a dentist there. So I don't know, y'all. I don't know. But Adria said they snatched the baby out of her. Now remember, she had 2 babies. Darkness cannot enter the light. Amen. Y'all better be listening, because this is spiritual, y'all. This has nothing to do with the physical. If you think this has anything to do with the physical, what they're worshiping, what they're doing, the acts that they're doing are on a spiritual level. That's how they're conjuring and doing all these things. They're coming from the spiritual world. They're not coming from the physical. Okay? Even they know that. And I'm trying to tell you, as a child of God, don't believe in anybody that can wear a pair of Jordans. They don't. They not operating in the physical. It's spiritual first, y'all. So you better make sure your spirituality is intact. Diddy being dethroned because he has become a liability. Amen. And I tell you guys all the time, it's the people that think they're in the inner circle that get put out first, because the inner circle is very tiny. Okay, not even Beyonce, Jay-Z. No black person is in it. I can tell you right now, ain't no black person running nothing. Did no black person introduce these people to this stuff? Okay, this came for the 1%ers, baby. It's just that simple. It has nothing to do with being racist. It has nothing to do with me not believing in it. It's just, it is what it is, baby. This came from the 1%ers. And the Romans ain't never stopped doing what the Romans do. And that's what we are witnessing. You remember what that's saying? When in Rome, do as the Romans do. You know why they used to say that? Because when they used to go to Rome, they used to see some atrocious shit. Okay? Talk about some Sodom and Gomorrah. And they would, don't say nothing. Don't come tell us. All right, don't run to the priest. Just stay right there. When in Rome, you don't ask no questions. You just do as the Romans do. And what were the Romans doing? Exactly what Diddy doing. When men become lovers of themselves, that's one of the signs. Okay? That's one of the signs, y'all. I'm just letting you know. When men become lovers of themselves, that's one of the signs. Put 2 and 2 together. Who did Mesh stab in the collarbone area? Oh, what's up, Llewellyn? She allegedly stabbed Kris Jenner. Yep. Thank you, boss. Kris Jenner. Yep, they turned on Diddy. They definitely turned on Diddy because Diddy has a connection to all of them. Have you guys seen the pictures of Trump? Trump don't want nothing to do with him. And if Trump wants to keep quiet what he wants to keep quiet, he's a damn felon and he's a damn president. Okay? He staged a whole coup and left the White House last term kicking and screaming. Did y'all forget? Did y'all forget? All with a hint of racism. And if it's not your group now, just wait. Okay? Don't jump on no bandwagon. You better stay true to who you are and treat people like you want to be treated. Don't turn on the Latinos now. Because you see they down and out. Don't jump on that train. Okay? Because the ticket may be you next. And no one is immune. I'm not just talking about brown skin color, nothing like that. Y'all know about the Jews and the Germans and the Jews? If that ain't 2 white people, what? Did y'all forget about the Civil War? That wasn't white people against black people. That wasn't essays out there. They will fight their own. Did you get all that? So please don't jump on no kind of plane just because you see one specific group, don't jump on that plane, don't train. You better treat people like they want to be treated. You're not God. You don't know who came over here with goodness in their heart. You don't know who came over here with malice in their heart. You're not the judge. And I understand wrong is wrong, right is right. Sometimes you got to do things first, but literally they were here first. You think the caucus race went around and just named everything in Spanish? And we're going to name that La Cienega Boulevard. And we're going to name that La Brea. You think they did that out of the kindness of their heart? Or do you think the Latinos were here first? Anyways, let's go ahead and get back to this, you guys. Yeah, you guys be kind, y'all. Because this world is just, and I know I kind of went off, but it just all comes back around to everything that's happening, not just Diddy. Look what's going on with the political. Look what's going on with the weather. Look what's going on with inflation. Look what's going on with money. All of a sudden, like back in the 90s and early 2000s, even the late 80s, we didn't have money to just print and just. Now all of a sudden, we got millions and millions of billions of dollars. We can just, here you go. A debit card for you. Food stamps for all. What is going on? This is the crazy time we live in, guys. And this Diddy situation has made it even a wilder ride. But we have to think about the victims. Michelle says, crazy that Puffy loved to say, take that. Can't stop, won't stop. Exactly. Our generation was bamboozled. Whew. I need to get closer to God after hearing these stories. Yep. Y'all better get closer to God and stay seeking knowledge, because the people that would tell us that, like so easily, like Nipsey, and make it sound good, and it was like food for our soul. They took away our soul food, guys. The melodic sounds of people that would just steer us in the right direction without even trying, like Tupac, like Nipsey. They took away our soul food, guys. We don't have anything to feed our soul. They've taken the word Jesus out of the mouth of babes. When's the last time you heard someone say the word Jesus? Not saying that, I don't know what you believe in, but I'm talking about Jesus right now. Just using it as an example. It took the Bible out of our everyday lives, out of schools. We don't even say I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. Or do we? Didn't they take that out? They take away our soul food so that we are only fed this trash. And we believe, the weak-minded believe that this is all there is. It's just crazy, you guys. But what do you think? I think this lady, I think Chance looks exactly like her mama. I just really do. I don't look at the nose, y'all. Let me remove this right quick. Queen says, unusual suspects. Some people gonna play victim, but we're willing participant. Yep, they both. I don't give a fuck. Because y'all did some shit that y'all wasn't supposed to do. And nobody always had a gun to y'all head. Nobody just always had a gun to y'all head. Just think of the people that were hungry to make it, because that's how he would present it. I'm going to make you a star. You have potential. Just come with me. Come to the Flavor Diddy camp for 48 hours. That's what he told Misha, allegedly. She was mad at her grandmother because she was like, I'm going to be a star, Grandma. He would make it too good to be true. I think they call in a favor from the judge. He has all types of people on tape to blackmail to get a better chance of getting off. Yeah, you guys, that is the ugly truth. That's the ugly truth. She said that Sarah's eggs was planted in her and inseminated, and she carried the baby. Oh, you are so right. See, that's why I love to chat. See, I could be wrong, y'all. Thank you. We got to do this together. All right. I'm never the professional when I come on here. Okay. I am the content creator, but I'm never the professional on any subject that I speak on. I never know it all. Okay. And I'm always open to suggestions, you guys. Unless I'm talking about like my mama or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know these people. You're right. She was inseminated, I think. She did say that, huh? I think she said it, you guys. I'm gonna go with Shalom because you did kind of jog my memory. I think so. But either way it goes, that shit is, yeah, she just carried the baby. Okay. Because I was about to say this child looks just like her mama. Okay, so she was inseminated. Okay, I got you. So do you guys know about the second baby that she had? Remember, she had a second baby, y'all. Kiana, hey girl, she said, I said a few weeks ago, I see Diddy getting out on this bail package deal here. Strong gut feeling is coming to pass this week. Coming, y'all. Yeah. I have to agree with Kiana, even though I don't want to, girl. I do not want to agree with you, but I just feel that way. A lot of people are arguing like it could be he's a fair judge. He wants them to put it all out there so they won't come back later and say that he didn't let them lay it all out. But why would you even Why would you even entertain the thought if you weren't thinking about it? And that's just how I feel. And after hearing and knowing that this girl, powerful. All of these victims, when they describe like the people there, they say they're Jewish, or he passed me around to the white men, but they all say that these were powerful men. And I'm thinking that these powerful men are so old that they can't be described. You know what I'm saying? Like if it was a handsome, like younger person, they would describe it as that. I feel that the men that she was passed around to are just so old and decrepit that she can only describe them as, you know, these white men, because she does say white men. And let's face it, most of the powerful, you know, older people are going to be white, y'all. Are we living in a fantasy world? Like, Francine, welcome. She says, what kind of things are going on? And yes, she looks kind of resembles like, it looks the same. Yep. Kind of the hairline in the front there. Yeah. I mean, they did say she carried the baby. So I didn't really catch that, but thank you guys for bringing that up, because I think it was mentioned. Yeah, same nose and cheeks. So that's the reason why they look alike. Because I was about to say, but do you guys know about the second child? Cat Williams said all lies will be exposed. Yep. And even Kendrick Lamar said the truth was the whole plan. The whole time, the plan was God's plan. It was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He said all big dick deviants, Cat Williams said, will be exposed. And that's exactly what's going on. These big dick deviants. That's exactly what's going on, y'all. That's what we're seeing. They may have been given the Haitian zombie drug, wherein as they are alive but can't move and look dead. Yep. Oh, David Ecke, not David with the I. Wait a minute, hold on, because I don't even know where the envelope at now. Oh, here it is. Hold on. So it's David. Wait a minute, let me see. ECKE. Okay, I'm gonna look that up. Oh my God, what rabbit hole y'all gonna have me going down? Shalom and Boss got me going down a down rabbit hole. Some scary stuff that I don't want to look into. But I'm so curious, you know, and I want to know, and you have to know, guys. You can't be afraid of the truth. Margarita, welcome. She says she looks like her 100% all the way. Yeah. But they did clarify that she just carried the baby good. I was about to say, y'all. Baker, welcome. You said Allie is not in hiding. How is she in hiding teaching dance class weekly? Yeah, did she say she was in hiding? And is she teaching dance classes? If you take your time out to find out what Allie adopted mother is, you would know they not on the run. Oh, okay, they not on the run. I didn't know. I mean, I heard a little bit about what she's saying. She was on the run, but she would do videos of her at her house. So I didn't really know. And I didn't know if she was still doing dance classes, or was that at the time before she got it, went down that path with Diddy. I wasn't too sure on that. Oh, you say she lied. Okay. You said too detailed. I believe her. Really sad. Thank you, Otaku. They shadow banned and silenced David Icke. Who is David Icke? Is he good? Is he bad? Let's look up David Icke and see. The same doctors that prescribed death drugs to Michael, Elvis, and our Prince. Yes, they did say the doctors were all the same. Kim Porter's doctors, Michael Jackson's doctor, Prince doctors. This is my first time hearing Elvis, but they did say they all had the same coroner or the same doctor. Yes, it's true. Well, allegedly, but I've heard that too, so I agree with that. It's not hard to believe. Does not look alike at all. Looks much like Misha. Adrian even knows this truth. Okay. And you know what, Kiana? I do believe that people are going by the way Misha looks now, but this is 20-something years later, y'all. Okay? Just imagine when you were 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, you had your hair, you had the best hair like possible. Like your hair was at the fullest, the longest, like the richest, like, you know what I'm saying? As a child, it's different when you get older and you've been wearing wigs or hairstyles or braids or stress that's, you know, take away your hair and changes even the texture of your hair, you know. But I do believe that Misha, what hair was different when she was a child, number one. I do believe maybe she had some type of good grade of hair. I'm not gonna say good hair, but good grade of hair, because at one time she mentions that she acted and told people that she was Mexican or Latino. So it had to be something in her features that would make you believe that. Now, when you look at the picture of her at the D&G, right? Let me pull this up. She looks light skin. Okay. But when she's speaking when she just now recently spoke on the Lionel B show, I don't know if it's the angle or the lighting where she's at, but she always holds the camera like below her chin. She never like holds it where it's just like she's looking dead at the camera, right? And she's always in kind of like bad lighting. But let me pull up this picture for y'all. Let me see if I can find it. Let me take this picture down. Hold on, y'all. Let's see if we can see her in this picture. Oh no, all you see is me. Hold on. Let me pull up the thumbnail. Hold on, guys. Oh Lord, I don't went too far. Do I even have it? Okay, hold on, y'all. I don't even got the damn thing. But you guys see the thumbnail, right? Let me see if I can pull up her picture. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull up her picture right quick, guys. I'm just going to pull it up for you guys right quick before I let you go. Because, y'all, wait a minute. Hold on. I don't know why this doesn't always allow me to see all the pictures. Now I can't find a damn picture of her. Isn't that crazy? But you guys know what picture I'm talking about, right? The D&G picture. The picture where she got the Dolce & Gabbana shirt on. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. All right, so I'm going to pull it up. And in this picture, all I'm saying is like, she looks like she's lighter. You know what I'm saying? Girl, why can't I pull up this picture of this girl? Hold on. Let me pull up this video, y'all, so we can share this screen so y'all can see, okay? And I can only play a little bit of this video because this man done said, don't play his damn video. So I'm gonna be able to pull up a little bit of it, okay? I'm gonna give you a little backstory on it, and then we're gonna get into it, okay? Let me pull it up first for y'all. Is this it? Hold on, y'all. Okay, there. You see the picture?
I tell the clock in, it don't clock out.
Oh, I can't do it. Oh, it's not gonna let me. Okay, so hold on, y'all. Let me pull up the video. Now, this is her as an adult, okay? This is Misha, guys. Now, she also says that that's her on that picture where she's laying at that party on the table. Now, in the D&G picture, she looks light skin. So I see a little discrepancy in that. But like I said, I ultimately believe her. Now, in her picture also, and I guess people are trying to make fun because you know, her hair is kind of thin in the front or whatever. It looks like she may have some type of weave in, or maybe some type of pieces or something like that. But that does not negate the fact that she's telling the truth, you guys. It doesn't not negate the fact that what happened when we saw her on the table, she was a kid, a child. She is 33 years old now. She's been through a lot. So you cannot compare her now to 20 years ago. Oh, look, she don't have no hair. Yeah, she stress. Living life. But even if you look, you can see that her hair is fine, which leads me to believe, okay, yeah, it could be a perm, whatever. Work with me, y'all, okay? It's just from things that she mentioned. She said she used to act like she was Hispanic or Latino. She used to tell people she was Latino, okay? Meaning that she may have been able to pass for like Puerto Rican or something like that. Meaning that maybe she did have a good grade of hair, okay? Maybe she did have thick hair. I don't know. The color seems a little bit off to me, but like I said, in the pictures that she's at now at 33 years old, we don't know what kind of lighting it was. And like I said, she never fully is in good light or holds the camera up. Now, she doesn't seem like she's dark skinned like me, but she don't seem like she's light skinned like the picture of her in the DNG. But like I said, that could just be cameras. It could be a trick of the eye or something like that. But don't judge her, guys, on how her hair looks and how she looks now. She's 33. She's telling the story of when she was 11. Hello. Okay. So yeah. Now let me go ahead and get to this right here. And she does mention Jaguar Wright at one time too as well. Now, hold on, y'all. Now, what I want to do is go ahead and show this right quick, because I saw this clip, and this is Diddy's family, okay, leaving the courtroom at his last hearing, all right? I want you to go ahead and check out this small clip, and I'll come back with my commentary. And like I said, it's just a small clip of his family leaving the courtroom on his last hearing, okay? Let me see. All right, so let's go ahead and pull this up. And you guys take a look.
I want to say to your father's supporters, how you doing, Quincy? How you doing, family? Anything you want to say to supporters of your dad? Aunt Janice.
How are you feeling? How today went?
I'm going to slow it down so you guys can look at how sad either Jesse or this is Chance. But look how sad Diddy's daughter look. This is the mood of the day and the mood of the hour right now. Yeah, that was better than the two SUVs last.
Okay, so you saw them, his family coming out. You saw Quincy, you saw the twins, you saw Chance, you saw Justin and King and the mother, okay, slash allegedly the auntie. And Misha does go on to say that even though Adria, not Misha, Adria says that allegedly Misha had a threesome with not only Nelly, but with Diddy's mom as well. Okay. Boss is right. A lot of children are bred to be put into this industry, so they're not even recorded. So, and what I want to reiterate that Boss is saying is that they have children that we don't know about. They breed these children that we don't know about, and they sacrifice them. And you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the time where Celebrities, white celebrities would go to Africa and they would adopt children and bring them back. Madonna has what, two children that she adopted from Africa. And I used to always wonder, like, why are they going all the way to Africa to get some black kids to adopt when there's a whole foster care full of children that need homes and, you know, would love a family. But somehow they would always travel to the ancestry land of Africa and bring back children, adopt these children, which I think they just bought them and brought them back. And we used to look at that like, oh my God, they care so much. They're going to Africa. They're saving the orphans. And now we learn they got 30 to 50 brown children locked up in a cage and they're hunting them. What part of the game is that? This is sickening, you guys. This is absolutely heartbreaking. This will make your head hurt. Hi, Vicky. Yeah. Hunting. Thank you for your bravery. Tiny inner circle. Yes. It's a tiny inner circle, y'all. And what that means is there's a lot of people who think they're in the inner circle and they're not. They're just hanger-ons, as Wendy Williams would say. They are hanger-ons. They're being used. And they don't know that they have an expiration date. They don't know that they have an expiration date. But if justice is not done and Diddy is not kept, this is going to be a major milestone. This is going to be a major milestone for the people that partake and interact and are a part of this world, this underworld, this dark world, this world of ritualistic abuse. And it's tearing families, it's tearing down people. That's why do you think people are Orlando Brown walking around here? Like, why do you think some of the people didn't make it? Some of the people didn't get deprogrammed. She also mentions Aaron Carter. Rest in peace. It's crazy. It's really crazy. He got caught up in his own illusion. Yeah, that's correct. It's white tradition or cult. Jewish if you dig real deep. I believe it. It's not like black people don't have ritualistic traditions also, but this particular type of party tradition is a white party. Exactly. Correct. Yep. Because we know about voodoo, we know about black magic, we know about, right? Boule, we know about, the North Stars, things like that. Yes, we do. We know about that. How ironic. Y'all, this is really crazy. It really is. But you guys see them. They're there. They're at the courthouse. What do they know, y'all? I would love to be a fly on the wall. And when that van door closed, I would love to be a fly on that wall. I would love to be a fly on that wall. Those kids came from Oprah. Yep. Remember that whole school she had? Kamala were at Hygiene. She said Kamala were at the same college and they knew each other. Howard University in DC. Kamala walk around like she a robot. Yeah, y'all. So let me go ahead and get to the second story for you guys right quick before I let y'all go, okay? I didn't want it to be this long, but we just had to dig deep, y'all. We just had to dig deep, okay? You said I read this in the 17s. I heard Brad Pitt was done by Queen L. What? Oh my God, y'all. All right, so let me go ahead and pull up this other video for you guys, okay? Let me see. what I have for y'all. Like I said, it's hard to believe, but I believe it. And I don't know, y'all. It's like, it's even wilder when she starts saying that she made a run for it and the whole time she had a dildo in her. That was crazy. That was crazy. Let me see what I got for the other video. Now, this is about her going back, okay? And I gotta let you guys hear this, and I'm gonna have to cut in, y'all, but I want y'all to hear her say it, okay? So hold on, let me pull up this video. I'm just going to change, y'all. Just gonna be a small clip, but hold on. I think you guys should hear from her. Because I can explain it. I got notes here. I could explain the whole thing. I wrote everything out. But I just want y'all to hear it, and then I'll go into it. Because you guys need a little, you know what I'm saying? You need a little hors d'oeuvre. You gotta hear for yourself. Hold on. Let me see what it's called. Because I don't even have it pulled up because I wasn't planning on doing this, but we're not gonna make a big deal out of it. We're kind of small over here. So we can poke our heads out a little bit. Let me see. All right, so this is going to be part 2, y'all. All right, it's going to be very, very itchy, scratchy. Okay, I'm going to be in and out with this, all right? This man done said it. This man done said it, all right? All right, let's hurry up. Let's see. Let me pull it up first. Let the commercial come through, y'all. Hold on. Thank you, guys. Go ahead and subscribe if you guys are feeling the vibe. Make sure you push that like. Appreciate y'all. And let me make sure you guys can hear me. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Let me get it to the part that. Hold on, you guys. Okay, now in the beginning, what she's going to talk about is how she was hooked on that GHB, the ketamine, the tranquilizer, all the things that he was giving her. She was hooked on it. So she started fiending for it. Okay. And you know what happens to an addict when they want their fix. Okay. They go back to it. Okay. They go back to it. She also goes on to explain that she told her grandmother everything, but like she said, her grandmother never reported anything, never took her to the police, never did anything. She dropped the ball. She let her down. She was her guardian. Okay, she was supposed to take care and protect this little girl, and she did not. All right, she failed. And this is how these victims become victims. It's very easy. You guys ask where the parents, they're either getting paid, being threatened, or doing their own thing. Okay, they're out being pimps and hoes and on UGG and all this kind of stuff. Anything but paying attention and being there for their children. Okay. She also goes on to say that she told her grandmother everything, right? But then when she would get in trouble or her grandmother would get mad at her, she would be like, yeah, you know, they did this to you. She would throw it back in her face. That lets you know the character. That speaks to the character of the people that were raising her caregivers, which was her grandmother, because her mother was on drugs. Who knew that? Diddy knew it. Harvey Pierre knew it. Roger Bonds knew it. Clive Davis knew it. And that's why they targeted her. Okay. They knew if she was missing, if she was gone for a year, 2 or 3 or 4, nobody would miss her. Nobody would report. Nobody moved. Nobody get hurt. Okay. It was so toxic at home. She was like, shit, I might as well go back to Diddy. At least they rich. She was living in poor, toxic misery. So she decided that, hey, I might as well live in rich, toxic, demented, abusive misery. She went back, y'all. Go ahead and take a listen. Oh, wait, I got to mute myself. Hold on. And I got to bring this up. Hold on, you guys. Let me go ahead and mute myself, and then I'm going to bring this up for you guys. So this is her second round. Remember, she was saved. She ran. She made it through the barbed wire. She landed. The white man saved her. They took the dildo out. Reconstructive surgery. She had a tilted pelvis. And she ran. Okay? She ran back home. She figured she came back to the hellhole that she was snatched out of. And she figured that hellhole B was better than hellhole A. Okay? And this is a child making these decisions. I'm not making fun of her. I'm not putting her down. This is a child still. Okay? Second time she went back, she's still a child, you guys. Okay? Let me let her play for a little while, then I'll give you the details. Hold on. Let's go ahead and share this. Just so I can catch you guys up. Hold on. Where is it? All right, you guys go ahead and take a listen to this. Let me mute myself and I'll be right back. I got to cut in, y'all. Okay? We're going to fight. Okay? You got to work. You got to work with me. Okay, so now it's up there. Let me take this word down. Hold on. All right, let's go.
If he didn't give it to me, like I was spazzing out for it, like I was hooked on it. I remember doing a threesome with Kim Porter, and I remember him having us in the room, and I was telling her I was in love with him too.
What's up, peeps? Many of you have seen part 1 of my exclusive interview with me.
I think he would just wanted me to write music. You know what I'm saying? Just using me for that.
Turn guessing whether you're
I remember doing a threesome with Kim Porter, and I remember him having us in the room, and I was telling her I was in love with him too. But at the time, he made me go by April. So while I'm on these airplanes and I'm flying, they got me as April Fuller. She knew me by April. I remember it was all the men's or whatever. I remember telling what's her name? Kimora Lee Simmons.
Yeah.
I remember telling her like it was like a ritual, whatever they did with me. I remember telling her she was mad at me too. I remember telling her like, you know, all the men had sex with me. But I remember telling Kim everything that happened to me, and she was happy that she never went with him because he was trying to get her to go with him.
So
Okay, so you heard her mention Kimora Lee Simmons. You heard her mention Kim Porter, and they knew. They knew about her. They knew about the situations. They engaged with this child. Okay, she goes on to say that not only did she sleep with Kim Porter and Diddy as a threesome, she slept with his mother and Diddy, allegedly. Okay, she had a threesome. Yeah. Now, like I said, she went back because her grandmother was abusive and they were poor. Okay. So like I said, she figured in her little mind as a child that she would rather go back to the fame and the, you know, all the glitz and glamour, although they were trying to kill you, girl. They were trying to unalive you. Okay. Now, I know you guys are wondering, how did she go back, right? Now, she stayed in two places. She lived with her father. Remember when she went back the first time, she didn't start until the second semester, and she was in the 7th grade. I think in the 7th grade, you would be 12, maybe 13 years old going into the 7th grade. And remember, she was 11 when she met Diddy and all this happened to her. So I would assume this took course over a year and a half. So when she went back, she went to go stay not with her grandmother, but with her father. And she started the second semester. She didn't go back to school until the second semester of the 7th grade. Okay. Now, when she left the second time, I am not sure as to the age she was. I would assume she was probably 14. Just according to like Adria's stories and stuff like that. But long story short, y'all, Diddy would pop up. Like when she was at her father's house, nobody ever came. But when she was at her grandmother's house, Diddy would pop up. Okay. And at her grandma's house, and he would threaten her with guns. So with GUNs. So he would come with his cronies. His cronies would pull out GUNs on her and threaten her. Okay. One day, Diddy came, allegedly, she says, threatened her with guns. He had people with him. Okay. Mind you, when she got beat, they would beat her like she was a grown ass man. One day, Diddy came, made her get into the car, and to kind of pacify the grandma, they bought her a brand new Pontiac. Okay, I don't know what kind of car, Pontiac GM, whatever. But they bought the grandma a new car. The grandmother bragged about how she had a car with no miles on it. So we know the price that the grandmother had. Because remember, everybody has a price in this game. Everybody has a price, you guys. And like I told you, she got hooked on the drugs, right? And if she didn't have it, she would kind of spaz out because she was craving it. So she, in a way, wanted to get back to that because of the addiction, okay? Not necessarily because she wanted to go. All right, let me see if I can find that part for y'all. Hold on.
The day I gave birth, before that, I've been pregnant. I've been there 2003, 2003, that summer, 2004, 2005. I didn't make it back home to 2006.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't even know I was gone that long. So I left in the 9th grade. I came back, everybody in the 11th grade. I'm still in the 9th grade.
So she just gave you guys a timeline. I'm coming back to the comments. She just gave you guys a timeline. This is the second time she went back. All right. The second time she went back was between 2003 and 2006. She said she left in the 9th grade and came back somewhere around the middle of the 11th grade. So 2003, probably 2004. Right? Because she never knew the exact time. So she's giving y'all estimates because she was always drugged up, doped up, y'all. Okay. She didn't know which way was up. When you have to be in a sexual, if you have to be in sexual contact with 100 people and it's only 2 of y'all at the party, laying on platters as innocent children, and y'all have to have over 100 encounters in one night. And sometimes the freak-offs would last for a week or the whole weekend. Remember that, guys. Sometimes the freak-offs would last for days. And they would never stop. So it's understandable that her timeline is going to be effed up. All right? We're not going to hold her to that. But she's giving us an idea from the 9th grade to about the mid-11th grade. She was in a fall, okay? He kept her for all of those years and was paying the grandmother because she claims she's getting paid. She just living like she was poor. They've been paying her. So if they've been paying her, the grandmother was getting paid too. The grandmother was getting paid too. I'm sorry. Paul says, hence the fear and the ritual monsters and putting kids in the state of terror. What? What'd you say? Let's read this. You said regarding adrenochrome, it is the drug for the elite. It is made from the blood and it keeps them feeling amazing. And the only way to get it is through taking a person's blood in a state of fear. Yes, I heard of that. And they want it to be from children because they want it to be pure, and they want it to be from the youth. I assume. I just heard. I've never dug into this or anything like that. So I'm really no expert on anything I'm talking about, y'all. Vicky says it's about the Illuminati and Bata, who they do the ritual for. Yeah. So the person, the entity is called Bata? Or is that the Baphomet? Sorry, David Icky. Yeah. Y'all, this is way crazy. You say the ants will catch gas and pull the object in, then it tears in the stomach. Seen many times. Oh, the anus will catch gas. Oh. That's what happened. Is that what happened? Are you saying the conspiracy guy, David Icke? Oh, she's talking to you. Yeah, he's talking about that. Yeah, this is across the world, you guys. Just imagine in countries where it's legal to marry a 14-year-old or 13, they really go. And then she also mentions how they was doing it to babies and listening to their ribs crack, which is disturbing for me to say, but oh my God, this is crazy. In order to act, the characters, they do it. No, in order to act, the characters, they do it would take some real live activity to know how to act out those issues. Oh my God. You heard Bata that you see in like the Beyonce videos. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. There are many whistleblowers. Are there any good guys, boss? Let me know. Are there any good guys in the system that are fighting this? Like, can we count on any judges, any officials, any law enforcement? Is there anybody out there working for the good guys? Just let me know. Is there a band of vigilantes out there? Is there a band of do-gooders out there? And I don't just want to put the Christian title on people that are good, but are there any Christian crusaders out there? Are there any good people out there? Any do-gooders out there? Any people with any integrity, morals, still? Can we count on anybody? You know? Yeah, Betty has some pretty acute info. Oh my God, y'all. What are we going to do? Oh, what'd you say? Oh, it's accurate. You say, oh, they have some pretty accurate info. She was on the Dopest Nerds YouTube channel. Oh, okay. So she was on somebody else's channel. Oh my God, y'all. Boss says, I've subscribed. I'm looking forward to your next video. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you for hanging out and being so a big part of the chat, because you guys know engagement, it goes a long way. It helps the channel when you have somebody to bounce off of, and you can make a creative conversation. You have a lot of different comments to choose from. That's what makes the flow of the chat, y'all. So I appreciate that. Oh, what'd you say? Hi, welcome, Callie. You said that part 3 might get him a lawsuit. SZA already took legal. She did? You say SZA already took legal action? Ooh. Oh my God. I didn't know that. How do you know SZA already took legal action? Because see, when somebody is named and they have influence like SZA, that makes me start thinking. Because ain't nobody just gonna step up, because those people got something to lose. Those people have something to lose. Thank you again for covering such a sensitive, dangerous situation. You're welcome. Loss of evidence. Mary, you sick? Girl, I'm sick. I'm sick. Oh, she was born 12/19/90. Let me write that down. So 12/19/90. 1990. So 2001, she would have been 11 years old, right? She said she came back in the 7th grade, so she would have been gone about a year and a half. So she would have came back at 12. Wait a minute, hold on. Back at 12 or 13, right? 7th grade. So that means she was gone for she came back at well, I don't know what time she left, what month she left in 2001. So we just doing an estimate, y'all. So she came back 2003 or 2002, right? And she left again in 2003 and came back from 2003 to 2006. So we got that part down. Wow. Thank you so much for that, Callie. Yeah. Baphomet is the GOAT. Yeah. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and get into the last part of this. You said they made him cut off some of the video. They did? Oh, y'all. Let me see if I can find this part that I wanted y'all to hear, okay? It's gonna be one more part, because girl, we ain't finna play with this man's video, okay? We not gonna play with this man's video. All right. Okay, hold on, y'all. Wait a minute, I gotta push mute. Hold on, y'all. He had to remove the part of SZA? He did. Who told him that? Did they reach out to you? That was part 1, huh? Part 1 was SZA? Was it part 1? Her attorney contacted him? Got big numbers that reach. They watching. They ain't watching me, but maybe one day we gonna get up there. But they watching him. He got over 400,000, 300, 400. Yeah, when you big like that, they watching. Do you know how many people that are on YouTube get 300,000, 400, the same amount as him? They watching. I bet you if you get over so many views, they watching your ass. Oh my God, y'all. Yes, man, on part 1. Oh, God. But you know what? SZA, I think she in on it too, because remember, she did that Butterfly song with Travis Scott. Remember how they were saying that was a part of a ritual, when they show up, when you do a video with the butterflies, it's sort of like an awakening, she's coming to be another person or something like that. Y'all don't remember when she did that video with Travis Scott? I don't even know what it was called. It's kind of a long time ago, but she did that video with Travis Scott. Remember that butterfly video, and they were saying that about that. Mm-hmm. Her music is kind of eclectic and cosmic and kind of out there, she may be a part of that, y'all. I think so. Because even before this, I remember that video she did with the butterflies with Travis Scott. I forgot what it's called. Yeah. Okay, so let me mute myself, y'all. I'm going to show one more part of this video. I hope it's going to be the good part. Because, wait, let me see. I already told you she got hooked. I told you about Sarah Chapman. Let me see what I can catch, and then I'll tell you what I don't catch, because we only gonna listen to one more part. All right? Because if I play it too long, y'all, it'll you know what I'm saying? It'll pick up
Hold it. It's not funny, but I was up there dancing, and I'm telling him I gotta use it. Please let me use it. And he's like, no, I'll keep dancing. So I on everybody. Let me take the house. So everybody we have would be like, she stinks.
He also made you use the bathroom on yourself as well on stage, right?
Yeah, because we at this party, I'm not sure which party, because all these parties, when I think about it, everything is a blur, and it's like I'm on the stage, I'm dancing, everything like going fast. Like, have you ever seen a movie and everything like spinning? Okay, well, I was with another guy. Aretha frankly gave me and this other guy that wanted to come on as a ghostwriter for Diddy. He gave both of us. She gave both of us. We thinking it's BCP powder because the nigga done gave us tranquilizer and champagne, in the stuff. So me and him, we drink the coke, and she looking at us like, I ain't never seen nobody drinking before. And we looking like we thinking it's BCP powder, but it was cocaine. So after we ate it like BCP powder, we had to shit instantly, and I couldn't find no restroom, and I was like walking around. Every time I went in the restroom, it was like everybody's everywhere. I couldn't use it, so he found me, and I had to use it. I said, I gotta use the restroom. So I don't give a fuck about you. Have to use the restroom. Get on the stage, and he made me get on stage. I'm up there dancing and shit, and I could not hold it. It's not funny, but I was up there dancing, and I'm telling him I gotta use it. Please let me use it. And he's like, no, keep dancing. So I on everybody. And I'm up there just steady dancing, got my hands waving, everybody, I'm looking around, everybody looked at me disgusted. So I'm just still on the stage. He laughed. He put me in a room.
Okay, that's when the part when Denzel Washington, Adria tells you about that part as well. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna try to play one more. Hold on.
Her getting fucked, and she just laying there drooling like, I see her getting fucked.
So both of y'all was out of it while they were taking advantage.
Yeah, and it was just us two.
You and Adria. You say English. You meet Adria. That's what you're talking about. Right?
Yeah, I didn't want to say her name wrong because I've been calling her mom name, Adria. That's what I've been calling, but it's Adria. Adrian. How you say it?
Yeah. Hers is Adria. I think her mom is Adrian.
Yeah, Adria. I've been seeing her. She told me I call her Cherie Riri, but she used to go by Sasha. But Adria, she's laying on the table, and I see her having Guinness, and like it's the list when it's like 100 to 200 people. All the people had messed with us.
Wait a minute. So over 200 people slept with y'all in one night.
In one night.
So y'all heard her say that, right? Y'all heard her say that it was just the two of them, and they had to have encounters with over 100 people in one night. That's insanity. She also goes on to say Kim Porter, Kimora, Lee Simmons, and Cassie knew. She said that, I think Kimora, not Cassie. No, not Cassie. I take Cassie out of it. She didn't say Cassie. She said Kim and Kimora knew. I apologize for that. She said whatever they did some type of ritual on her. Okay. She also claims that Sarah Chapman had her as a surrogate. You guys are right. It's in my notes. So thank you guys for correcting me on that. Sarah Chapman had her as a surrogate and claims that Chance is her daughter, or she carried Chance. All right. She also said that she was trafficked to other people. She was flown on jets, and Diddy had her go by the name April Fuller. She also had a threesome with Kim and Diddy, Kim Porter, and she was pregnant at the same time that Kim Porter was pregnant with the twins, and Kim Porter knew. Okay. Kim Porter knew, and rest in peace, Kim, because she is not here to defend herself. Okay, so this is in no way an attack on anybody who is no longer here to defend themselves, specifically Kim Porter. Okay, I'm just laying out the facts, and I'm just kind of just breaking down and summarizing what she's already said. Okay. What else did she say? So it was 2003, and remember, she returned in 2006. She left in the 9th grade, and she came back around 11th grade, maybe mid 11th grade. She also said that she was hid at Bill Cosby's house. She mentions Bill Cosby several times in this. And she says that Diddy used to hide her at Bill Cosby's house. She also remembers traveling down to the tunnels to the Playboy Mansion, the Playboy tunnels, you know, the ones that lead to the Playboy Mansion. And she says that the entrance to this tunnel is under Diddy's bed, and that she could describe the room to a T. Let me see if I can see this. Let's go ahead and look at I'm going to play a little bit more of the video, guys.
Yes, I was sore. Yes, I'm happy to have kids because they were sticking knives, and not that time, but other times, like Allie Carter, she got me hip. She was telling me to make myself wet because it's like another part of the after party, to the after party where the people in there and they're dressed up in their awards, like gowns and stuff and suits. And if they don't want to have sex with the kids, they got to do something to the kids. So one person shitted on the floor. It's like, I don't have nothing to wipe my ass with. Nasty bitch shitted on the floor. And like, they'd be like, lick it.
What?
So y'all heard that nasty shit. She goes on to say someone like squirted, and it's just the nasty things that they had to do. Okay, remember I told you they had to put it on their bodies, they had to lick it, and just bodily fluids, just the nastiest thing, the most despicable, disrespectful, insidious thing that they could have you do, the most humiliating thing. That's why they talk about the humiliation rituals, which compared to this is no humiliation. Okay, Lil Wayne kissing Birdman, the fuck? Compared to this, yeah, y'all. Let me see if I can see the part where she talks about the tunnels. Hold on.
Strain down on the ground? Like, how did that?
It was like a little circle autumn. I remember him laying like that on the autumn.
Okay, right here on this part of this video, this is where she goes into the assault on Justin Bieber. Mind you, these were underage minors at the time. Her, Justin. Now, they said that it was Diddy and Diddy's son. She didn't specify what son. I haven't heard of Quincy, so it would have to be between Justin and King. If I were to guess, I would say it was King, and I'm not too sure on how old King even was when this incident took place. How sad is that? That Diddy would involve his own flesh and blood. Does that mean that all of these participants and so-called celebrities were bringing their children to this type of party? Because, you know, it has been rumored that Diddy was inappropriate with his own children, and that's allegedly. I'm gonna say that loosely, but if you think about it, why would not someone who would do this to a child, period? I don't care if the child belonged to the man on the moon. Anyone that would do this to a child, damn sure don't give a damn about theirs. You can't tell me there's a switch. that you can do this type of thing, but when it comes to your child, everything is just, I wouldn't even think of it. Like, it's preposterous. Get the fuck out of here. Is that what we're saying? Is that the reality that we're going to have to come to? Because I mean, if they were to just take adopted children and keep adopting children and using these children, is it a possibility that they would not involve their own children in these rituals? Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. Damn, somebody walking down the street. I don't need you. Oh, you're welcome. Let me see what you guys are saying. Thank you so much. Okay, he had to remove the scissor part. All right, I saw that already. Okay. You said Adria was named Sasha and Beyonce named is Sasha. Oh, I know. Sasha Fierce. Michael Lionheart, StreamYard link. Oh, hold on, Michael. Do I have the StreamYard link? Hold on. Uh-oh. Somebody getting beat outside? Let me see. Hold on. How do I do that? I don't even know how to do the link. Oh, you can add an item? Oh no, I don't know. Oh, invite. Here we go. Hold on, y'all. I'm just gonna drop this link. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Let me drop it. These people over here acting a nut. What'd you say? Welcome, DJM. You said, yeah, Cam went out with Diddy. Mm-hmm. You talking about Cameron? Tracy X said, let him out. They want Diddler only by any means. The rest will come to light. So we got somebody who wants Diddy to be let out. Thank you, Tracy, for coming to my channel. Appreciate you. All right, y'all. Let me see what else I can show y'all. Hold on. I already told y'all that Ray J was all the way up in it. Didn't I tell y'all that? Didn't I tell y'all that Ray J was all up in here? Let's listen to what the rest she has to say. Because I told y'all about Ray J. I told y'all how he set that camera up in that corner because Kim Kardashian was stealing from Brandy. So he set up a camera to catch Kim Kardashian. When they caught her or something like that, that's to my understanding, because there was a little bit of confusion. But I know Ray J set a camera up. I think it was to catch Kim because Kim had been stealing from Brandy. I don't know if it was out of her closet or her credit card or whatever. She was stealing a large amount from Brandy, because remember, Kim worked for Brandy at first, okay? And so after Ray J set that up, they caught Kim and they confronted Kim Kardashian and they told her, you're going to pay that money back, right? She refused. She ran to her mom, Kris Jenner, and Kris Jenner was like, nope, we're not going to pay y'all. Fuck that. Fuck y'all. Fuck you. Right? That's what allegedly had happened. So what Ray J did was, that is when the tape of Kim Kardashian and Ray J came about. And she looked like she was on something, girl, because you are the boring girl. You were laying there like a limp piece of lettuce. All right? You barely moaned. Okay? So I believe you was on something. I believe they rubbed a little baby oil on you. All right? That was the boringest sex tape I'd never seen. But anyways, that's how that negotiation came about, right? That's how that negotiation came about. So Kim Kardashian really got famous off of corruption because they were trying to blackmail Kim. Kim ran to Kris, and you know Kris knows what to do, okay? She's a veteran in this game, and I mean that in more ways than one, okay? If you think Diddy had something on her, she got something on Diddy, baby, okay? If y'all don't believe that Kris Jenner has her hands all the way up in the cookie jar and Ben had her up in the cookie jar, all right? So Ray J, yeah, he's not just the only one, the last that was seen with Whitney Houston, and we saw how he got up out of there. Y'all remember how they got Ray J up out of there, out the scene? Y'all don't remember? At the Beverly Hills Hotel? Y'all don't remember? At the Grammys? Yeah, he was caught on video. They had ducked and dodged. He had that, I think he had a jacket over him trying to hide himself, and they snuck him in that car. You know, that black man, that older black man was like security, but he was like dressed like in a suit, or he was dressed like regular. Y'all don't remember that? He was in and around, the last person to be seen with Wendy before she lost it all. Ray J, I keep telling y'all, go back to my old videos. Ray J is not just if I had one wish. He's a big stepper in all of this. Why do you think that the Diddy's sons went after him? He know more and was involved more than Diddy was. And remember, the people I talk about all were approached and groomed as children. Even Ray J. Even Ray J. Look up the pictures of him and Diddy. He's a kid. Just like Usher, just like Bieber, just like Orlando Brown, just like Aaron Carter, just like Jaden Smith. They were all children. Remember that. The family is cursed. Know this. Yes. He is the bone collector. So let's get into the last part of this video, guys, and then I'm going to let you go. Let's go. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah. All right, you guys, let me see. One more part of this video. Let's go. Oh, this is the part that she's saying what she had to do to Bieber, y'all. Listen, okay? I think I rewinded it enough. But now I got to mute. I'm tripping. I got to mute so y'all can hear, okay? Hold on.
You know,
the guy from that TV show, did he take part in that as well?
Which one?
The white guy. You ain't got to say his name, but he's a very famous white guy that was on a show from back in the day where one of the guys got arrested for something.
How he look?
He's married now, and his wife is an actress as well.
Yeah. He was there. He was there when the Brown babies kept getting out.
So he took part in all of that too.
Yeah, he was there. Yeah, he was there. He was there. Even they didn't off that other boy. They were trying to stick me on him. Aaron, the one that died. Yeah, he was there.
Is your pen out? She said Ashton Kutcher was there during them children. Them 30 to 50 children that dwindled down just to her because they were hunting the children. Ashton Kutcher was there. Let's go. She said they tried to get her to stick him. They tried to get her with Aaron Carter. You remember how messed up Aaron Carter was, and all he was doing was telling the truth, and nobody believed him. That young man went to his grave not being heard. Unhealed trauma, unhealed hurt. feeling betrayed, feeling alone. In the best circumstances, that could bring any man down, any woman down. Imagine happening to you as a child, you guys, and having to live into your adulthood and see the people that did this to you flourish and never get in trouble. It's crazy to even think of, right? Let's go ahead and get into this last part and listen to what she had to say that she had to do to Justin and why. Allegedly.
Now, you talked about as well Justin Bieber. Tell us a little bit about the Justin Bieber situation and what happened with that.
It goes in and out, but what I do remember is that he had a couple of the young celebrities ain't no fuck me. They all like ran a train on me or whatever. And then like the next day, I was like, they hurt me. Like I was telling him like they hurt me, and he was like, you want to hurt them back, don't you? And I was like, yeah, because P Diddy claimed I was the first person to strap him down, and he'd be like harder, like he wanted me to pal. Like it's like I can't pal drown.
You talking about when you say strap? You mean like pegging?
Yeah, peg him. Yeah. So he put me on a thing and like he made me peg him. And then like I didn't want to. You know what I'm saying? And he made me do it. Like, do it. Slapped me like, do it. So shit, I just went hard because it's either me or you, nigga. You did it to me yesterday. I guess you take it today. All that happened. He had him doing all type of stuff.
Justin Bieber did something to you, so he made you do something back to Justin.
Yes.
So they was he like restrained down on the ground? Or like how did that?
It was like a little circle autumn. I remember him laying like that on the autumn. It was like a circle autumn. It was on. It happened on.
Mm-hmm. Ottoman type of thing.
Yeah. He was on that, and Diddy's talking shit while he recording. And he was like, oh, please stop. I'm sorry. He was yelling, I'm sorry. I remember that. And I didn't want to do it no more. But Diddy slapped me and was like, keep going until you nut. And he used to make me peg people until I squirted. And he was like, if you don't squirt, you keep going.
When I first joined Honeybook, I was roughly making $1,500 a month. Fast forward to today.
So you heard what she said and why she had to do what she. This is just sick, y'all. This is just sick. This is just sick. Like at any given moment, anybody could be doing it to anybody. It could be a child, it could be an adult, it could be a star, it could be your favorite rapper, it could be like, y'all didn't have no diseases running around? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. It would seem like the disease, not a condom in sight. You say he went through the back of the hotel. Ooh, what's up, Willie? Thank you. Oh, does it say somebody is? Oh, wait, hold on. Is somebody behind? Oh, no, nobody came up. All right. Yeah, Summer, you said Puff is a dead man walking. Yeah. They don't save everybody, right? Some people are gonna fall, guys. She had even said that Rosie O'Donnell had tried to help her when she was in a psychiatric hospital. Yeah. Yeah, she ended up going to a psychiatric hospital, you guys. Instead of her, instead of them, I guess, sending her home, she went to a psychiatric hospital. Laura, welcome, Laura. You said I followed Aaron and I believed him. If I was able myself, I would have helped him. Yeah, I definitely believed him. Let me see. Let me see what else. Now, she described the celebs getting in robes and suits and doing some type of ritual. And like I said, if they didn't have sex with the children, they would have to do something like beat them with the stick, something degrading, something horrible, something just catastrophic. Okay. And she talks of Allie Carter also being there, you guys. And like I said, she did mention Aaron Carter. They tried to get her to do the same things with Aaron Carter, but he was unalived. How? Did he have something to do with that? Did they have something to do with Aaron Carter being unalived? That's crazy. And like I told you, when she saw Mr. Williams, right, who is now, I think, the attorney or district attorney or something in New York. I'm not too sure. Sorry about that, guys. But before he was the big name that he is now, I think he was some type of detective, police officer, investigator. Maybe he was a prosecutor. I don't know what he was, but he was something, okay, of authority. And he saved her life. She credits him for saving her life. Okay. Let me see if I can get this last part where she talks about that.
Because like that's not something to glorify. It's not something that I want to remember. Like my dude, hopefully he don't leave me because he never knew none of this stuff that's coming out. You know what I'm saying? And
but this is his first time hearing everything.
Yeah, and when I was like, oh my God, that's me on his lap. But he don't want to hear no stories. You know what I'm saying? He mad I'm doing this interview right now. He don't want to hear no stories.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure most guys don't,
Doors. And he's sitting up there, he going hysterical. He's yelling with his mama because she put me out or whatever else,
Okay, you guys, I have one more point to make. I'm going to pull this picture down. I just wanted you guys to get a visual of what we're looking at. Okay, the Rat Pack. All right, Ocean's 11. All right. This is it. They all in the same gang, y'all. They all are in the same gang. Now, before I let you guys go, this is the last point that I wanted to make, and I'm going to allow Misha to speak. Now, on this part is when the end came and she finally left Diddy. Okay. Now, like I said, she said she had another child. Now, I don't know if she was a surrogate as well, but they literally cut this child out of her. Now, I don't know. I mean, she didn't, I don't know. I think she said they cut it out of her. I know Adrian English definitely said that they cut the baby out of her at Diddy's home. Okay, so she had this baby, a second baby. This would be 2006, right? Because she went back around 2006. Anyway, to make a long story even longer, to make a long story, the end of this short, she had the second baby, right? She was living with Diddy the whole time. Okay, so he would allow her to have her own spot. Then he would move her here. They would get a house here. She even mentioned saving his life in a fire because he caught a house on fire and tried to destroy all the evidence or something like that. Like I say, it does get far-fetched, which kind of leads me to kind of want to pull away from believing her story. But then I'm right back where I was in the beginning. Okay. So like I said, she was living with Diddy and I guess his mother / auntie, whatever. And she had that baby, right? So the Mama Combs was holding the baby and she wanted her to breastfeed the baby. And Misha did not want to breastfeed the baby. Okay. She's fed up. She tired. She did not want to breastfeed that baby anymore. So Diddy's mom kicked her out. Now, Diddy at the time, she says, was on tour, out on business, on the road. And so they got into it, and the mama kicked her out the house, where the mama shouldn't have kicked her out the house, because you know good and damn well Diddy did not want her to kick her out the house. So she kicked her out the house, and I guess outside in the area where Diddy lived, there was a spot where girls or young women would come to hang out so that they could meet Diddy or, you know, get to the party or something like that. So he had actual like groupies outside of his home. So she said, well, when she kicked me out, I was outside with the groupies, you know what I'm saying? Because there used to be groupies that would hang out. So she was like, now I was one of the groupies outside. So she left her out there for 2 days. So I don't know if she came back or, you know, she had to sleep out there, whatever. But she said a couple days passed by and she left. She left. Okay? She left. And Diddy, so when she left, when she came back to get her thing. She wanted to get her baby. So she went to the police and she was like, I want my baby, I want my baby, I want my baby, I want my baby. She just kept saying, I want my baby. So eventually they take her back to Diddy's house, and I'm going to let her end the story, okay? Hold on, y'all. I'm going to let her tell you herself.
Before he was a U.S. attorney, he was something else, but he was high ranking. But he told me, I told him I didn't want to give them nothing, and he was looking at me like, you went back? Like, gave me some shoes.
Wow.
And I gotta see that way. It just hurt my break me down. Because I be dreaming about my baby. She was so beautiful when she was born. And I just dream about my baby. This the baby that haunts me in my sleep. And something was all like, you just gonna leave her? And I just felt so helpless. So when I got to the police, somebody picked me up and he told me to say Roger Bonds gave me everything, which was Gene. And I tried to reach out to Gene and I called him. He answered the phone, but he told me like I'm crazy, like he don't know who I am, or I never told him none of this stuff happened. But Gene gave me a whole bunch of paperwork with my pictures that I turned into the Vegas police. You know what I'm saying? They had the documents for Malcolm X. They had all that shit.
So did you guys catch what she said? She said that once she left and went to the police or whatever, and when she got out, Gene Deal came to pick her up. Somebody came to pick her up. It was Gene Deal. Gene Deal handed her the all of the pictures and stuff that she had, that she handed over to the Vegas police. She got that from Gene Deal. Gene Deal told her, don't say it was me, say Roger Bonds gave. If anybody asks you who gave you this information, you let them know that Roger Bonds gave it to you. That was Gene Deal. Okay? She turned all of that over to the police in Vegas.
I told them I wasn't giving them nothing unless they called Mr. Williams from New York, the detective, to come get my stuff, because before he was that, he was something else, you know? Before he was a U.S. attorney, he was something else, but he was high ranking. But he told me, I told him I didn't want to give them nothing, and he was looking at me like, you went back? Like, you went back after they damn near killed you, and we done removed the dick out your ass? And I was like, I just had to get proof. They was trying to send me back to Garland, and I was like, I'm not going back to Garland. Like, I was like, I want my baby. I'm in there steady yelling about a mother baby. So one of the police officers drove me back to Diddy's house. He had this Mohawk Diddy at the time. He had this big fur jacket on. And it had different. It was brown. It was black, but he had different prints in it. But I remember, like on this side, it was like a cheetah print, like on like this part of them. Like I remember the cheetah print or whatever. And I remember him coming outside and he was all like, I was all like, my baby in there. And the mama had the baby. I said, see, she has the baby. And then he was all like, ma'am, this child is saying that the baby is yours. And he's sitting up there, he going hysterical. He's yelling with his mama because she put me out or whatever. And the mama was all like, she not the mother, she's the mother. So she went in the house and Sarah came out and she was like scared, like, I'm the mother of that child. I said, she didn't have that baby. I just had a scar on my stomach. I said, I had that baby. Look at her stomach. It's flat. Look at my stomach. And then my stomach looked like I just had a baby. It was black. And I still got the C-section on my stomach. And I had my child normal. I got records to prove I only got one child. But I was cut open at P. Diddy's house. The police, and she told Sarah admitted at her mouth, I swear for God, I see that guy, he can strike me down. That lady admitted from her mouth, and she said, okay, I didn't have that baby. She had it.
Y'all, this is devastating. This is absolutely heartbreaking. She said she had one child. The other one was cut up out of her. She still had the scar. They had to believe her. Sarah had to break down and tell the truth because her stomach was flat. That was a newborn baby. And she still, and you know how it is, ladies, if you have a baby, you know, once that baby comes out, your stomach is black. No matter how dark or light you are, right there, your stomach is going to be blacker than you. She still had the scar from where they cut her open. It was a no-brainer. So Sarah had to be like, oh no, I didn't have the baby. She was already scared. She probably was getting her ass beat. So yeah, y'all, let's hear what else she has to say.
I don't want to get in trouble. Poppy started going crazy. The nigga opened up the bag. He was like, it's like $1 million, $500,000, baby. Here you go, man. He gave the man the money. And then he was like, just please come in. We can work this out. He was telling me to come back in. But I told the police I want my baby. He was like, you can have the baby, just come back in. So when he told me that, I was about to come back in. But when I turned back to the police officer and said, are you gonna come check on me tomorrow to make sure I'm alive, I'm okay? The man said no. And P. Diddy had this look on my face like, yeah, bitch, you know you done. So I said, I'm not going in there. And then he was like, well, they was trying to, both the police and him was trying to convince me type shit to go back in the house.
So you guys see how Diddy used his money and his power and his influence to get what he wanted. It was nothing for him to offer you $500,000. That police officer took that $500,000. It was cash. As she alluded to before when she said Cassie was leaving out with a duffel bag full of money, Diddy was known to walk around with cash, a duffel bag full of cash that he would bribe people with right there on the spot. Nigga, here go 500,000 cash. Take it. Get out my face. Everybody has a price. Even the police officer had a price. You said the rumor was herpes was floating around, but HIV may be in the horizon. Yeah, it's something going on. They all got something. I know y'all don't think that's how Magic Johnson, do you think maybe Magic Johnson and his wife? I'm not putting nothing past nobody. I'm not. I mean, I know there's other ways, but I don't know. My mind just went there. Lamisha has 4 kids, 3 boys and 1 girl. She is lying. She does not have 1 child. Oh no, she says she got more kids. Callie. She's talking about from this time. Remember, she's talking about when she was the child. She's reflecting only on that time. She did say she got, I don't know if she said she had 4 kids, but she already said she got more kids. She did. She said because I I just didn't play it in the video because I can't play the full video in its fullness. You know, I had to break it down. But she does say that she has children, and she says that she's happy that all that they did to her in the reconstructive surgery, because all the abuse, she got a tilted cervix, which causes her not to be able to have children. But she got the reconstructive surgery, which I'm guessing. And I don't know for sure if a tilted pelvis prevents you from having a child or not. I don't know. But she does mention that she's happy because Allie Carter was not so lucky. Allie Carter, allegedly, she said, cannot have children due to all of the abuse that she has endured. And remember Allie's story, she said she was abused in 3 months. Okay, it started with her mama. Allie said she has been abused since 3 months old. So this started way before for Diddy. And I feel like these victims need a chance because Allie never had a chance. 3 months old, and this is all you know. But anyways, she goes on to say that Allie, because of the damage, couldn't, but she was lucky. She thanked God because she was able to have children, and she went on to have children. So just to clear that up, Callie, she did claim her other children. She's just talking about right now at this age that she's at. So let's go ahead and hear how she escaped Diddy.
Because at that point, Diddy already paid off
the money to the police. He pulled out that bottle. At this time, it's in a glass bottle. He kept it in like a glass bottle. He pulled that out the bag like, man, she just want this. Give her this. This is what she want. This is what she really want.
What was in the bottle that he gave?
He said it's catamine and ecstasy, liquid ecstasy. And he was all like, it's against the law for you to be giving me this. Are you trying to bribe me? No, it's against the law. Like he was like using police tactics on the nigga. And he was like, come on, man, baby. Come on, man, baby. You killing me, man. You get took all the money I got. That's everything I got right there in that bag. Next thing I know, this damn police officer got me in the backseat, hot in the mother. I'm inside the mental hospital. I think the person that helped me out was Roseanne, the lady that was on the Roseanne show. That's her name?
Yeah, Roseanne Barr.
Yes. I was in there saying I'm really a child. And they just kept me on them they call them cocktail shots.
She was a patient in the
mental hospital.
Oh, damn.
She was a patient in the mental hospital, and she said, I'm going to help you. I'm going to get my lawyers to help you. And that's what helped me to get out. And they was like, what's your name? They kept shooting me up with that shit. So I'm like this, like slobbing with my mouth open. I'm slobbing with my mouth open the whole time. They take me to court, and like it'd be like the FBI, the real people, and then somebody else come in there and they shooting me with it. Like they could have killed me. You know what I'm saying?
See, this is what makes me question the justice system and what is about to happen with Diddy and his bail, because as you clearly heard her say, she was with the proper authorities and they were helping her, but she said other authorities stepped in and was doing stuff to her. Shooting her up, giving her this, giving her that. And she kept telling them in the mental institution where they took her that she was a child. They kept telling her that, but they kept keeping her drugged up. And she says Roseanne Barr, right? Roseanne from the Roseanne Barr show, comedian. She had a show I think in the 90s. Very successful show. And Roseanne Barr was very, very popular at one time, guys. Don't get it twisted. Everybody she's talking about had their day. Just think of your favorite actor who's now. Think of your favorite influencer now. Think of your favorite rapper right now and how hype and hot and you know, number one they are. These people that they are talking about at one time had that as well. I just want to let you know. Ashton Kutcher, Roseanne Barr, Kimora Lee Simmons, Kim Porter, they all had their time to shine, okay? They were either popular debutantes. They were either video vixens. They were actors. They were politicians. They were singers. Big names, guys. They may not be so big now, but they were big names at the time. Okay. Roseanne's show, I think, was #1 for, a period of time when she used to come on. And yeah, y'all. So let's go ahead and listen to the end. She's going to let us know. But remember, there's a part 3, y'all. There's a part 3.
And I remember them arresting the lawyer that I was with, or somebody, because I ended up saying my social security number. Like, no, my social security number is this. And and I remember Mark, his lawyer he has now, the Mr. I don't know what do you do with $1,000 of, I don't know what he doing with 1,000 bottles of baby oil. I don't know. Him, he came in and signed the paper to where the paper was fictional, to where I seemed like I signed it to where I'm 17. And he had me sign the paper. He had me sign the paper saying that I couldn't talk about the baby. I couldn't talk about anything I experienced. And they put a spit bag on my head. They took me I got transferred to Garland Police Station. My grandmother had to pick me up from the police station.
Here's
All right, y'all, I'm sorry for that commercial. I'm going to go ahead and clear that commercial and let her finish her story. But did you guys catch that? Did you guys catch that? She said that the lawyer that Diddy has right now. Why is this doing this? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, you guys. She says that the lawyer that Diddy has right now was the one who came to visit her, okay? So there's a level of good cops that are doing their job and on the up and up, and then there's a level of other authorities that come in and mingle with them and do what they want to do. I don't know if y'all caught that. So she says the lawyer that he has now, Agnophilia, the one who don't know how he got 1,000 bottles, Costco's right up the street. He's in on it. She said he stabbed her in the neck with a needle. I know. It's off the chain, y'all. If you don't believe her, it's okay. I totally get it. This is too crazy to be real. It really is. It's too crazy to be real. But you gotta pick a side. You got to pick a side. Because we can't be straddling the fence on this. Like I said, I'm not really back and forth. I believe what she's saying, but some of the stuff that she is saying is just so outlandish. But can I really question it with everything that I just done told y'all? Is there really room for question? That's all I'm asking. Francine says, I believe that's what she said, or I believe in an interview that Diddy forced her to have a threesome. Yeah. Let's go ahead and let her finish out. A commercial came on, so that was a great break. So we can kind of break it up. But let's go ahead and finish it out, y'all. Take a listen.
And I remember Mark shooting me with something in my neck. Like, he crooked. He will kill for that nigga. The nigga called me in 2012 telling me that he got my videos of me auditioning. He got them hoes put up in a safe. I was told not to come forward because I was going to get killed. I remember Roger Bonds calling me in 2012, telling me, your best bet is not to go out there because they are planning on killing you. So I never went to New York. And that judge lady, it was a female judge on the case at the time. She was calling me too. And like, it was to the point where they saying that the mob was going to look out for me. And it was the same guy that called Courtney, called me and was like, all the bank people are here and you can come live here. And
I remember I was telling you about that judge. Did you hear what she said? Because I'm going to rewind it. You remember I was telling you about that judge that she was saying was reaching out and touching someone? Why folk come as a judge calling you, girl? This is what makes me believe that there is a chance that Diddy may be freed pre-trial. And if that happens, you better get ready. You had better get ready because that is a sign of what's to come. If this man, in all of his guts and glory, of all this horrific stuff that he has done and has not stopped, even behind bars. Now, I know they said that the pictures of what was found in the raid could not be admitted, right? Could not be used as evidence in a court of law. I get that. But Judge, you know, how are you going to justify releasing this man when you know what it is to be true? I don't know, y'all. I'm really, really nervous about that because that's going to say a whole lot about our justice system and how they value us, the little people, okay? Because I'm pretty sure ain't no millionaires listening to me. All right? Now, I ain't saying y'all broke, okay? Ain't nothing wrong with the middle class. But ain't nobody rich over here watching this. So I'm talking to us. We are the little people. Because if you're not part of the 1%ers or part of the elite, you over here with me. And you ain't got to be poor or black. Civil War should teach you that. When you see white people fighting white people, let's go ahead and finish. What are y'all saying in the comments? And I'm not racist. There's not a racist bone in my body, okay? I was raised by a white man. Blonde hair, blue eyes. Best stepfather I ever fucking had. So don't come for me. I'm just being real, okay? The top 1%, the elite, they not black, okay? Your favorite rapper is not there, all right? Okay? Lil Wayne is not, I know you want Lil Wayne to be, he not there, okay? You're not kicking it with the Rothschilds and all the royalty of America, okay? Ain't no niggas there. Y'all always want to pipe into LeBron James, he ain't there, okay? If Kanye West would have stayed true to himself, he still would have been telling us the truth. Wish we had college dropout Kanye West. Man, do I? Because you in the coop, you still a nigga in the bins. It gets you nowhere. Anyways, y'all, let's go ahead and finish this out. Oh, what'd you say, Shalom? You said what? I got Roseanne Barr and Rosie O'Donnell. Oh, who are we talking about? So did I. Which one is she? Bitch, I don't know. Oh no, Rosie O'Donnell played Roseanne Barr. I think I don't know, girl. I just know that's Rosie. Who is that? Rosie O'Donnell? I don't know, y'all, because I'm mixed up too, but I know, I don't even know. I think Roseanne Barr was the name of her. I don't know, girl. Y'all help me out, because I don't know. But we know who it is. They showed a picture. He's flying to Bali. I bet you. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. What's up, Quentin? Thank you. Yep, money talks. Money talks. Yep, and the middle class are fading away. We trying to hold on to the middle class. All right, y'all, let me let her go ahead and finish out her story. Thank you guys so much for hanging with me. Y'all chillaxing with me. Hold on.
And he was like, if they send you food, don't eat it. And I think I gave that box to the woman downstairs, and she ended up catching ammonia. She ended up catching a cold. Like, I didn't eat it. I was like, I don't want that. The woman like, I'll take it. She took that down. They sent me a box with stuff up in it. And I was like, I was like, hell no. But I think she ended up catching a cold. She like, got ammonia. So they like, you know what I'm saying? They're coming to the club. I remember Jaguar Wright and coming up to the club. I remember Homie G and all of them coming up to the club. And they was all like, did I snitch? Basically, I'm a snitch. I got to stand up behind what the fuck I said. Everybody telling me to come testify. It was one. I remember one incident that happened to me. The group Jadakiss. I don't know which men are. Jadakiss. That's the rapper. But what was his group name?
The Locks.
Yeah, one of the guys in there, P. Diddy, had me, because he used me as an escort. P. Diddy had me give him a champagne bottle, and P. Diddy had me strap him down. And I remember being jumped by them niggas. I remember them niggas jumping me with some girls. Beat the shit out of me. I never forget that ass whooping.
All right, y'all. I've given you all that I got. I put everything out there. I broke it down, and hopefully you guys are picking up what I'm putting down, y'all. I need somebody on my team, because this is a hard pill to swallow. Okay? This is definitely a hard pill to swallow. All of the things, what do you guys think so far? I mean, do you believe the words that are coming out of her mouth? And I know that a lot of you are probably on the fence. A lot of you, many of you don't believe a word that's coming out of her mouth. Some of you believe everything that this woman is saying. You feel that she is 100% a victim. And some of you are like me, you believe most of it, but there are some things that are just so outrageous that it seems unreal, right? We're not going to really hold her against the timeline, because we can pretty much make it out, right? If you just use common sense, which it pretty much makes sense, guys. But you guys let me know what you guys think about all of this, okay? And it's just so much. And remember, I told you that she mentioned Jaguar Wright. Let me push this over to the side. I wonder where it's gonna go. Oh, this is from the back. Hold on, y'all. That's the background. Yeah, y'all. But what do you guys think? Do you guys think that she's telling the truth? You guys on the fence like me? Kind of on the fence, but like you believe her, but some of the things you're saying is outlandish. Is this the blue dress that she speaks of, that Jennifer Lopez had on that night? And she looks high as a kite right now. We see Jay-Z, so we know this is in the early 2000s, late 90s, right? Or 90s, in the 90s. It could be in the 90s. In the 90s, early 2000s, I think early to mid to late 90s, around now. They were only together for 2 years. They broke up in 2001. So it had to be before 2001, right? I don't know, y'all. Y'all let me know what you guys think. What do you guys think about Kim knowing about this? Because at one point she said Kim cried when she told her that all the men effed her. Kim Porter cried. Even though she was happy that she didn't go, she cried. Okay? But at the end of the day, nobody did anything. Kim knew. Kimora knew. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that? NDAs, security cameras. There were levels and phases to these parties. There was the main event, and then the after party, and then the after party. I have been told, and I've heard, no, I haven't been told, but I have heard and been told online by other people that were at these parties that if you went past the main event, you knew exactly what was going to go on. Now, whether you were forced to do it or you did it willingly is another story. But you knew once those NDA came out, what are you signing an NDA for? And I also want to attest to the people that did not participate, that may be on camera at one of these Diddy parties living it up. Because I know if I would have ever went there, I wouldn't have stayed there. But you sure would have seen me at the party and living it up. Woohoo! And then you would have pinned it on me. There she goes. She's another one. No. I just came to the main event. I didn't know none of this was going on. I ain't never signed an NDA in my life. They ain't never took my cell phone. So you guys have to understand that there are people who were there that were not involved at all. They only went to the first phase of the party. And this has been kind of vetted through several people who attended the party. Okay, there was a main event in which nobody was none the wiser. It wasn't until we got second and third and fourth phase of Diddy's party that the NDA came out. Why are you signing an NDA? Why? So if you were asked to sign an NDA, like I said, by hook or by crook, whether you were willing or not, and these went on every Friday. So that means after the first incident, you got caught there by chance, you didn't know. You knew the second time, and the third time, and the fourth, and the fifth. Okay, we're not gonna play dumb. But y'all cannot put a whole blanket over everybody that was at a Diddy party, because some people did not know. Some people are totally innocent, and some people kept their phones and never signed an ND motherfucking A because they didn't know what was going on. Okay, Cat Williams being one of them. These people that are coming forward, a lot of them are telling on themselves. But maybe that's a new tactic, right? We got to look out for these people. These people are sneaky. They already bamboozled us once, right? By the whole hip hop movement, the whole R&B movement, the whole rock, hard rock, punk movement. Everybody was affected. La raza. Todos. All of us, right? When they start snatching phones, this was never a viewing party, guys. You never were just going to sit around after the main party while everyone is sinning and grinning and sucking and lucking, and you were just going to view the party. You had to participate. Whether you were conscious, it was a conscious decision, or whether you were forced. There were rules, you guys. And they did the drugs and the drinking all day. This was an all-day thing. So I want you to ask yourself, what do you believe? And what do you think is going to happen in the Diddy case? Upcoming Monday, the hearing. Do you think that Diddy will receive bail? Or do you think he will stay behind bars until the court date? Remember the people at the party. They all knew something. They all knew something. Hey, Free, what's up? Yet y'all act like y'all don't know Jaguar. And Misha just mentioned Jaguar, right? But y'all act like y'all don't know Jaguar, like she was nowhere like now. Sometimes all it takes is you getting your foot in the door, right? Sometimes that's all it takes, guys. You don't have to do much. Have a little bit of talent, get your foot in the door, and you can get caught up in the rapture too. Shout out to Ali Carter. A true outlaw. You remember Tupac used to have the Outlaws? Claims to be Tupac's daughter. So far-fetched, I believe her. I at least believe it to be true. She got all the features of Tupac. She looked just like him. I don't know why she wouldn't be. But that's for another day, right? Shout out to the beautiful Ali Carter. Because you are truly, truly a survivor. You are truly, truly an angel. And I apologize for everything that has happened to you, young lady. I apologize everything that you had to go through. I really do. She mentioned Ali Carter as well. So there's definitely a connection, guys. There is definitely a connection. You guys let me know what you think. And let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. I'll see you guys on the next video. Deborah J. Hey, girl. Thank you so much for coming, Deborah. And the middle class is fading. Yeah, I'm trying to get there. Before they just wipe that out. It's just going to be the poor and the rich, y'all. Y'all don't want that. You don't want that. You don't want the middle class to get cut out because it's just going to be the poor and the rich. That means the gap is going to be so wide that there's no middle ground between the rich and the poor. That is what is being attempted, because you guys have to know, if it's only rich and poor and the middle class are no more, there's nothing in between to stand on, and the gap is just too wide. That's going to make it impossible for some of us to get out of that hole. So just keep that in mind, guys, okay? She said Roseanne Barr was in the mental, okay. Roseanne Barr, okay, was in the mental hospital with her. Okay. Who the fuck is Rosie O'Donnell? Oh, yeah. You're right. I know who Rosie O'Donnell is too now. Okay, I got it. Yeah, she's a comedian. I was confused, girl. Thank you, A Curious Rose. RN, and thank you, girl, for being an RN and helping others. Deborah J says it's either true or else she's stone cold crazy. Yep, a stone cold nut. Either it's true or she's a stone cold fool. And we're going to end on that because I couldn't have said it any better. I could not have said it any better. Yeah, they may release him, you guys. Just be ready. Just be ready. I mean, how is it going to affect us? I mean, initially, in no way. Like, but I'm talking about the system, okay? The justice system, right? The wheels that turn the wheels of justice. If this happens, that's a monkey wrench, y'all, that's been thrown into the system. And that's bad news for the rest of us that can't buy our way out of everything. Think about it. These people are buying their way out of everything, not just talking their way out of everything. So you guys, let me know what you guys think. And I definitely will see you guys on the next video. Like I said, I'm going to look up the names that Boss put up here. And of course, I want to thank everyone for tapping into the chat. Thank you so much. Shout out to everybody who tapped in. Everyone who commented something. As always, your POV is welcome, right? Just talk to me nice. Just talk to me nice, babes. All right, you guys. I will see you guys on the next video. Thank you guys so much for hanging out.
Hit the work. She like I'm already there though, yeah, that's a twerk. So now I'm bobbing my head to the instrumental, thinking about my next check, cause the next sex is incredible. I got work and wordplay, all week grinding. I do it from Friday to Thursday. Hit green higher than when I be sipping the merch straight, cause green Fetty and Jawsy be getting the work late. Yeah. I tell her clock in, it don't clock out until you get to work. She like I'm already there though, yeah, that's a twerk. So now I'm bobbing my head to the instrumental, thinking about my next check, cause the next sex is incredible. I got work and wordplay, all week grinding. I do it from Friday to Thursday. Hit green higher than when I be sipping the merch straight, cause green Fetty and Jawsy be getting the work late. Yeah.